and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 23 of Known Realms Tolesh, and welcome to twitch.tv/Tales Archived.
New name!
I can't see or hear them.
You know what? They can see and hear us. We cannot see or hear them.
That seems highly unfair.
It's a bit hypocritical, actually. Now that you say it, I am upset.
Wow, audience. Get it together.
Little one-sided.
What
Really
the
was.
fuck, you guys? Hello. And wow, I don't
Send
know.
us selfies. I think is what they're saying.
I did not say that.
Okay, well.
I just want to feel close and connected to you. Send me a picture of yourself. Wait.
Yeah, what are you wearing? Don't.
Kelly! I might have expressed how down bad I am to chat. Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into the adventure tonight, we're going to introduce our cast and characters, starting with our returning guest, Kelly.
Hi. Oh, my voice went up. Hi, I'm Kelly. I'm the TheKellHop in places. I use she/they pronouns. And I play Elitiora Frisk, who typically goes by Eli, and they are a College of Eloquence bard, Kender. And I'm excited to be here, and it's going to be a fun night. And thank you for being here. That's it.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Angie!
Hi, I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the places and the medias. And I play Zio Marino, the primordial sorcerer rogue tiefling. And I don't have any funny bits to start off the game with, other than maybe my stutter. Hello everybody.
Bleep. That's all, folks.
When you
went.
Have you ever had a dream that you and thank you, Angie. We're happy to have you as always. It's Lou.
Hello, my name is Lou. Still have the earworm to start introducing Button, Bluebluebutton. It's still there. Not Button.
I really like this impulse.
It's the Lou to Blue. Yeah, it's really strong.
It's the Lou to Blue pipeline.
The pipeline's real.
Mm-hmm. But you can find me, Lou, at Lazulia_art on most social media platforms. I play Lazuli, and she is our archaeologist rogue. Not fucking ranger. I need to go somewhere. I don't know.
It's the R's. It's okay.
Yes, there we go.
Thank you, Lou. We're happy and honored to have you as always. Josh.
Hi, everybody. I'm Josh, he, him pronouns, aka TheGovnar, and I've been contracted by the state of Georgia to do some tourism promotion by them. Lou wrote me a script for this, so here it goes. Hey, y'all, come on down to Georgia. We've got Atlanta and Peaches and Atlanta. So that's that. Really appreciate it if you could check out Georgia. I play Sir, he, him pronouns. He's a ghost. Deuces!
You missed
What'd I miss?
stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
man,
different stuff.
Dude, your handwriting is really difficult. Mostly because it's non-existent.
Mostly because it's
She wrote it on a fucking envelope?
I just
Holy
the devil went down to Georgia.
fuck.
Georgia!
Georgia.
Josh, you smell toast?
Never.
Alright. Last but not least,
I
Button.
suppose.
Hello. My name is Button. I play Echinacea Belrose, who is the School of Myth Wizard, since we're saying our subclasses. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, so are Echinacea's. And Sisyphus is just rockin' and rollin'.
Why did we come for Lou so hard tonight?
Thank you guys so much for being here.
Guys, Lou says really good shit all the time.
Lou says the best
Also,
shit,
the
but we're
best
just
is
assholes
the
about
best.
it.
It sets in. Yeah.
Just as
It's
a
a
public
blessing.
service announcement, treat your friends better.
I mean, I am funny. You're right.
yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Lou's fucking funny.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lou's like, how do I gas myself up and not have my feelings be hurt?
I already told you that's part of the bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
We were
Lou's
done.
feelings are always hurt.
Me.
No.
Me.
What?
Oh yeah, Button did a Joshua. That means this bit's over. Hi
That
everybody.
means it's over.
My
I'll go to
name
my room.
is I'm proud of you for coming to that conclusion on your own. Hi everybody, my name
When
Your turn to stutter.
fuck.
When-
Hi everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And yeah, all that fun stuff. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we transitioned some things over. We got that all set for the week, and yeah, it's the start of a new chapter, and we're very, very excited. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to really go into.
there isn't new merch, but spam merch in the comments because there
Mm.
will be.
Get you some tasty merch.
Because there will be. Oh, God. So last we left off, we picked up with Sir, who, after a few days of being a dormant little sleepy boy, woke up within the... Me am too also sleepy boy. Woke up within the dungeon of an Ebony prison in Narfolk. After communing with the esoteric deity known as the Silence, Sir Sir and the odd entity, finding a bit of common ground and maybe sowing a little bit of trust, Sir was then met with the tall, angry form of Christoph Reeves, captain of the Ebony, and seemingly, from a small memory that Sir had received, a childhood friend from his living life. The two verbally sparred for a bit, and Reeves sowed doubt, constantly asking Sir if he knew what he was doing was good. This culminated in a fight, a nightly agreement that if Sir was able to kill Reeves, all charges would be dropped and he would be able to walk free out of the Ebony compound. What's that look? Are you good? Okay. Sir and Reeves did combat, but as the bout came closer and closer to its end, Sir refused to kill Reeves. This fight ending as Sir Helena Morn, a commander of the Ebony, launched off of a watchtower and slammed her vicious sword into the body of Reeves, killing him. She tucked that same bloody sword under the chin of Sir, telling him that he was free to leave. And Sir, defeated, walked away. The rest of the party finished out their day at Iris's Traveling Sports Festival. It was fun and delightful and great. And then the group began to hit the road back onto... I hate it here.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
The group travels back to Narfolk, but on the road, there is a wonderful and tearful reunion with Sir, as he is seen riding back with Shade. The group altogether travels and makes it to the city of Narfolk. Once there, the city is taken in, the beautiful sights, and the group lands. Well, first they buy items. They buy items from the Marisovs, which is great. And then they land in a bathhouse where they meet Eli's parents.
And we're all naked.
Everybody was naked.
The family jewels.
The family jewels. Everybody spent time in the bathhouse. A lot was revealed. Echinacea, seeing that they had a tattoo on their back, mimicking angel's wings. I have a tattoo! And the phoenix wings of Igni on the opposite side of their back. Kaylin and Sir were uncomfortable being naked. Zio and Lazuli were way too comfortable. Eli and Nivien had some odd introductions with her parents, and there was a bit of a standoff between Eli and her family as there was information not being shared, and a seeming stalemate in a game that was cooked up. At the end of the evening, Nivien revealed to the party that there were things that they had to go do on their own, things that they wanted to pursue in order to keep the group safe and to try and tackle vampires and vampirism a different way. So, with a tearful goodbye and gifts exchanged, Nivien left, not only taking their first step down the deific path of their prelude, but leaving alongside Ileana, once known as Sly. With that, we wake in the morning as the group. I will ask: Did you guys get a tavern? Did you guys stay in your carriage? There are parking outposts that you absolutely would have been able to stay at.
Fantasy truck stop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does it have a Wawa?
I don't know what that is.
Or like a
Fantasy Wawa?
What is Wawa?
It's like
I don't know.
a smaller Buc-ee's.
Oh,
Much smaller.
okay.
Much smaller.
This whole episode is so Southern themed. We talked about Tennessee. What is it? Steel Magnolias, Atlanta, Wawa. Like this is.
I think it makes sense for us to set up the humble abode at one of these stops.
Absolutely. Okay.
We are going south. I just realized that. Actual like Narfolk is south.
I mean,
Yeah.
Norfolk.
That's so pretty. Do they have peaches?
I can't believe it. We're going
Do
to
they have
Atlanta.
peaches?
Are there
Do they
peaches?
have, do they have different stuff like Georgia
right.
does?
Here is, we are on the Humble Abode map, so you guys are all within the Humble Abode. But yeah, the morning is yours. Today is,
Cool.
let me double check. It is C Day the 26th of Elate.
Okay.
So we have how many days? 4 days?
You
till-
have 5 days.
5 days.
Okay.
Like you know in movies.
So it'll be
when
the
it
first
comes
of
down-
what?
That would be the first of Marpinoff.
How do you spell that?
I'm gonna just drop it in chat.
Okay.
Okay.
I love your months.
Thanks.
I love them. Love them very much.
So, we're going to start the session figuring out what you guys are doing over the course of these 5 days. So, you guys let me know what you're wanting to get up to, and we'll get cracking, and we'll probably hit the gala after our first break. Cool.
How much of that time is traveling, or are we?
You're
are
in
we-
Narfolk right now.
Oh, we're here.
We are.
You're in it,
Okay.
babes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the bathhouse and everything was inside of Narfolk.
That's what I thought, but then I was like,
Yeah.
where do we? Okay, gotcha.
No, you're right.
So the first night after they set up the abode, and things seem to be waning down, is there like did we see that there was like a training spot or something like that in the abode?
There can be, especially the roof.
You can absolutely
could really
access
easily.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like Zio would go up to the roof.
Okay.
And entirely unfamiliar with their brand new awakened font of magic, they want to try and possibly play around with some of their new spells.
Go for it. What are you kicking off? Paint a picture for us.
Okay, so as they're up there, they do have their bow with them as well. So like we'll probably start off by shooting a couple of arrows.
Mm-hmm.
When they manifest like this training spot, they do manifest a archery bullseye, like I don't know what it's called, archery thing.
Yeah,
But
just a target.
Yeah, target. That's the word. So manifest that. Maybe some like not scarecrows, but like made out of hay, like fighting sort of
Yeah.
things. But they do shoot a couple of arrows, And as they're shooting, they concentrate and use Hunter's Mark, which this is not part of
Nope, this
their...
is directly tied to the item that
Yes.
you have.
So it's directly tied to Simon's blade.
Hell yeah.
They use Hunter's Mark and they feel just sort of that and focus on the target
Mm-hmm.
and feel that sort of tie that if it were like an actual live creature, they'd be able to like follow and be able to kind of keep in touch with, essentially. That sort of mental connection.
Yeah.
And then as they shoot again, they take a deep breath and they feel a sort of a fire of wind build at the tip of one of the arrows. And as they release, they use magic missile.
Oh.
And it goes straight into the
Mm-hmm.
into the target.
Yeah, you see as the arrow almost splits the air, the magic missile almost splits the arrows as they become these magical darts and just slam into the different portions of the target, automatically hitting as magic missile is to do. These 3 darts splitting and just slamming it. What do these darts look like?
I would say the darts have this gold and almost like lavender energy that swirls around it, like a helix almost, as they like shoot out with just a powerful piercing like long shaft of wind.
Yeah. Okay.
They also, let me see. They're inside the humble abode, though. So,
Yeah,
is this like
you'd be on the roof.
Is this a pocket dimension or the humble abode? Or
No,
would this
it's a
be, like,
it's a summonable space, so you're outside.
Perfect. Okay, so they're going to use locate object.
Mm.
And
On what?
so it is a concentration of up to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
One action. I know it's a miss, but again, they don't know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to see if they can feel the orb.
Mm. Okay. You stand, kind of volley these shots, and as you look across the cityscape of Narfolk, that same bustling in the morning that you saw on your arrival, the public transit, these trolleys kind of buzzing through the city streets as people sort of ride in their steam-powered wagons, moving alongside them at a quite reasonable pace. Individuals riding those beautifully constructed mechanical horses. There's a lot of screaming as you kind of hear this, "Get out of my fucking way! If I don't get into work on time, I am fucking canned. Move now!" And it's like, that's actually not my fucking problem, don't you worry. But that sound begins to sort of like warble out as you sort of focus in on locate object. And that's 1,000 feet, correct?
Mm-hmm. Just 1,000 feet.
Nothing. There isn't even a familiar thrum that hits your person. You've experienced more than once like what that resonance feels like, and in this space, nothing comes. The noise kind of slowly flooding back in, exchanging of coin, thank yous as goods are procured, breakfast is bought from a stand. Yeah.
Zigo's going to grumble to himself and then use another spell.
Okay.
Kind of like just to try it out. To the body of like the training dummy.
Yeah.
They're going to extend their hand out.
Okay.
And extend her hand out and then twist it upward as Earthen Grasp shoots up and encases the dummy.
I will say, all of you within the abode at this time, you hear as there's just sort of crumbling rock above you, this sound of just shifting, the humble abode shaking just a little bit. But obviously this is just an object, Zio, so you absolutely encase it, but I need a perception check quick.
From me?
Yes.
You're doing great, Zio!
You hear Eli shooting a good word.
Well, I mean, no one knows that they're no one
Did
really
you sneak?
knows that...
Oh, did you sneak up to the roof?
No, this isn't for anybody in the party.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
This is... give me a second. I didn't pull out my dice.
I had to do the same thing. You're deeply fucking valid. I was
I
like,
do like the headcanon that anytime the abode shakes, we just assume it was Zio.
That's probably Zio.
That makes sense.
Perception, you said?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna use my inspiration that I got from last game.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
That was bad.
Not bad.
It's a 12.
12. Given the approach of this individual and the creature they are riding on, it is not hard to miss as you hear wing flaps approach and land on a well-made palisade that is meant for griffins to land on as they're inspecting the city. You see a Narfolk griffin knight land. Knight in a more grandiose term. These look like soldiers not different than the Driftinian soldiers that you saw in front with the more military cut garb. There is some armament and some barding on this griffin. This beautiful black, like sleek iron armor kind of barded onto this creature. A rifle sitting across the back of this individual and a short sword sitting at their side. He just sort of kicks a knee up on the saddle and like leans forward. This tight helm with a plumage of feathers atop it. He sort of just leans forward. Morning, how are you?
Morning. Can I help you?
Just practicing your skills.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you're not in any sort of trouble or anything like that, so please, no worries. Just, with use of magic like that, we just want to ensure that there are no targets in danger. So I just wanted to check in and say good morning.
That target's in danger.
The straw looks very unhappy.
It sure is.
But just,
So, do you all keep magic users in check, or?
We keep anything that may hurt our civilians in check, so yes.
Well, I wouldn't hurt anybody.
I don't know that. I don't know you.
That's true. What's your name?
I'm Griffin, which is funny given what I do.
Aw.
Griffin.
You could say I was born for
Griffin.
this.
I'm Zio. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Zio. Like I said, not in trouble of any sort. Just wanted to check in and make sure that there wasn't a fight happening.
Excellent work, Griffin. The Griffin Rider.
All right. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful rest of your day. He sort
Bye.
of kicks up and he just sort of leans forward and in a language not known to you, just sort of speaks to this animal as it sort of turns its head and kind of lets out this series of clicks that sounds a little bit like laughter.
Is it not known to me? Because if it's primordial,
It is not primordial.
No? Okay.
No. But this griffin lets out a series of clicks that almost sounds akin to a laughter as its head kind of swings back a little bit. Griffin sort of roughs the feathers and he's like, all right, kind of slaps the butt and they take off.
Do you give rides?
Not for free. And he
I have
heads off.
money.
Well, I'm working. You hear as he just sort of flies off. All right. So Zia,
Bye, Griffin.
that is, yeah, that is how you're kind of spending your morning, passing out those skills. which is great because later we're going to see Pickett the Ticket Man, Mr. Pickett the Ticket Master, and we
Oh,
got
Mr.
Griffin the Griffin.
Pickett.
All right, who's next? What are we doing in the morning here? Eli, please.
Yes. Where do you think Echinacea is in the morning? Where do you think? Where might Eli find you?
I am spellcrafting.
Is that a known private activity for you, or are you okay
No.
with being bothered?
Yeah,
All right.
you've seen them doing it with Kaylin before, so they're definitely not like,
Alright.
I must be alone.
Okay, so
You're turning
Eli,
into Batman
does that
when they
happen in
spellcraft.
your room or somewhere else in the humble abode?
Yeah, they'll be at their little desk in their room.
Okay. I come rap on the door. May Echinacea, are you in there?
Yes, come on in if you want to. Or I can come out.
No, it doesn't matter to me. So opens the door. Do you mind if I talk to you about something? I need some insight. You seem very emotionally intelligent. At least to me, you seem like you are really in tune with everybody here. And I could use that kind of insight, you know.
I don't want to disappoint you if I don't in fact have that insight, but by all means.
You won't disappoint me. It's fine. Let's say hypothetically, purely hypothetical situation.
Is it purely hypothetical?
You said, is it purely hypothetical?
Yes, the way you said it seemed like it might not be the truth.
It's gonna be a defense mechanism for me. It's just how I have to present it to make myself feel better about it.
I see.
Hypothetical situation. Let's say you were real nervous about talking to somebody about feelings, and then you said something, but you were still very nervous, and then you just started saying things to them. And you could not stop saying things, and they just you were like, oh, these words come back to me, but they just keep pouring out. And then it seems like that is a mutual thing. And then that person leaves on a quest almost immediately after talking to them. It's Nivien, alright. We're gonna ditch the hypothetical.
I know, I did understand that.
Okay, alright, I knew you did, see? I don't
know what the question is yet, though.
Nivien would have told me, is what I'm saying, right? If something I'd said was off with them.
Was off with them.
Yeah. I'm overthinking it a little bit, I know.
You want to know if Nivien would have not been... You want to know if Nivien would have told you, I am not feeling receptive to what you were saying.
Yes.
I've known Nivien to be very honest.
Okay. That's what I figured too. But I am an overthinker, so I just wanted the insight of someone who has known them longer. Thank you. I'm sorry, I was also nervous talking to you about this just now.
You're allowed to be nervous. I recently told Nivien that they make me nervous in a good way.
Wow.
And I think that's allowed.
That is allowed. We're all making each other nervous, apparently. That's some nice solidarity, I guess.
I'm sorry you felt nervous in what sounds like a bad way.
And they stop. You can kind of tell there's an underlying energy to this exchange. There's something extra. I've been wanting to talk to you about something for quite a bit, but it's never really been the right time.
Oh.
And it's more of a personal question. And I just want to know if it would be okay to ask you a personal question, because there's been something I've been very curious about. But I don't want to overstep.
I don't think it's an overstep to ask a question. If I don't feel comfortable answering, I'll let you know.
Okay, all right. It's gonna sound like a big question, but really it's... Who are you? I know it's a very big question, the way I said it.
I'm going to be very honest, Eli. It's a question I don't have the answer to.
See, that's why. There's something... You feel... There's something about you that kind of feels like a ship that had its heading and then maybe lost it. And it's I'm confused by it, but it's all admittedly it has struck my curiosity as well. You don't know who you are. What do you mean by...
Can you explain what... Do I just give off a sort of lost energy, or is it something else?
It's not lost. Not to be overly flowery, but I am a bard, so this is just kind of how I talk. You feel like a very... you feel like a book that I know is good, but is missing some pages. And that doesn't mean you aren't good as you are. It's just, there's just some... I don't know. I guess I just want answers. Honestly, if anything I say is overstepping at all, please tell me. But I remember back when we were in the hag's hut, I said I was rediscovering who I was, and it seemed like that also resonated with you. And I didn't really get to talk to you about it after that, but it's been on my mind. So I guess I was wondering why it resonated with you.
I think as Eli has been saying these very well-intentioned things, the descriptions of being like a ship that had its heading and then lost it, and like a book that is good but missing pages, I think Echinacea is not consciously just kind of like shrinking into their chair. Well, much like other people in this group, I am missing... to varying degrees, there are many amnesiacs in this group, and I am missing about 400 years of existence, so I am essentially empty of what used to be a very full book.
Alright, well... I mean, you feel very far from empty, from what I've seen. You're a person who has a lot of heart, and honestly, sometimes you feel like the heart of the group, often, from what I've seen. I'm sorry if any of my, flowery speak didn't illustrate exactly what I'd intended. But how did you go about missing 400 years?
Well, it got pulled out of my head by someone.
What?
I didn't lose it. It was taken from me.
Who took it?
That is complicated because the person who directly took it is being controlled by someone else. It's a very cyclical issue. You know what? Fuck it. The root of it is Coralon.
Yes.
What's his new name? I forget.
Kerveth.
Corvaith.
And why was it taken from you? Do you know? Also,
Nope.
I can tell this is tough. You okay? I know you're not okay. That was a silly question. Are you okay to talk about it? If you don't, at any time, if you don't want to talk about it, you absolutely do not have to.
I appreciate you asking, Eli. Fact of the matter is, what little I know, if I tell you, might put you on a god's shit list, so I'm hesitant to answer.
I mean, I'm already on a shit list that I actually kind of have to tell all of you about relatively soon. But we'll get there when we get there. Your shit list sounds worse than mine, so I really don't mind being on too.
It's a god's shit list.
It's fine. I mean, I'm on a Rayleigh's nice list, I think, now. So I don't know what kind of protection that offers me, but I don't feel too scared about it being on a shit list.
Very brave.
Not always.
Long story short, Coralon tried to take over the Feywild. He failed. And in that takeover, he married a Fey queen, the queen of the Winter Court named Koliada. They had many children, many descendants, and when Coralon's takeover failed, he decided that he wanted a fresh start, so he mind-controlled Koliada to kill all of her descendants, one of whom is my husband, which I apparently have. And I believe either Koliada took my memories, or another institution whose shit list you don't want to be on did it.
Why not add one more, you know?
Because it's bad. Because it's bad and danger is real.
It's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How do you get your memories back? Have you been thinking about it?
Got some back, and I know how to. The means are complicated. Good. This is not, good. It's not good things.
The memories?
No, the way... Do you know what a Corpore is?
What did you say, a Corber?
Corpore.
Oh, no, I do not.
They are the souls of elves from different planes, a different plane than ours. When they die, if they are desperate, they will be given the choice to make a pact with someone. Koliada made a pact with them and created her mind guard. She took my memories and she put them into these undead Fey Corpore. These men have my entire existence in their minds. one of them came to me. And he gave my memories of becoming a doctor back. But when he gave them back, the matron of ravens came for him and took him.
That's like for forever.
She seemed upset with him.
For giving your memories back.
No, for
Right.
for making the deal with Koliata.
Oh. Okay.
Fact of the matter is, I don't know how to protect these Corberay and get my memories back. So I have not pursued any more.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a lot.
No, it's fine. I'm happy. Not happy. I'm happy. Not happy. That's the wrong word. I feel honored that you are comfortable enough to share this with me, because this is quite the story. And where's your husband?
Well, there are many kinds of Corberay, and a different kind consumed him, and is running around using his vast skills to kill his relatives.
Okay. So the Corberay that gave you, are they good and evil? Or some, like, one wants to help you, another one wants to kill you? Like, what's
I think they are all desperate. I know they are all undead. But as for good and evil, I don't like to...
That's fair. I know. That's too black and white for me,
I don't
too.
know them.
Yeah, I know.
I appreciate you listening. These are... You know, there's a lot that we have to do in Narfolk now, and nothing that I am dealing with is anything that can be fixed anytime soon. And I appreciate you asking. I haven't really been able to talk about this, and so I appreciate you asking.
Of course.
I have a very hard time looking at problems that I know I can't solve when there are problems that can be solved in front of me.
I understand that.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for asking.
Of course. Of course.
It's not of course. It's not something people just do. It's very special, and I'm very grateful.
Well, like I said, I mean, you did not have to share any of this with me, and I know it's not a problem we can tackle today, but I would like to help any way I can. If you ever want to talk about any of it, you can.
It's very generous. I think I would ask that perhaps, since you are on someone's shit list, and I have a feeling that is maybe a more of a now problem. What if we all got together and talked
We've
about
had so
that
we've
thing
had
that
so
you...
much conversations. We buried that. We buried.
I'm not gonna force you, but I think that
No.
maybe that's something to do.
It's important. It's important. We can definitely talk about it. I'll do it all at once, so I don't have to tell it 4 times.
They're gonna stand and grasp Eli's hand. If you need any moral support, I cannot do that bolstering thing that you do, and now Lazuli does, but I will be present.
You do it. I haven't even been here that long, and you do it all the time. I see it all the time.
That's very generous.
I know you use the word empty, I promise. You are the opposite. At least in heart.
you. Thank you. Let's go do the thing.
Yeah, let's go do the thing.
Okay. I will say in the morning then, I still want to check in with Lazuli, Sir, and then Echinacea, things that you're doing in the morning.
Lazuli's gonna go bug Sir.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect. Sir was looking for Lazuli.
Whoa! Love it
They
when that
kept
happens.
The night for or whatever. I don't know. That's just
I like the idea that Lazuli goes to Sir's room and Sir goes to Lazuli's room and somehow they can see each other.
that can definitely. And then do we want to meet in the middle?
Yeah, Sir
Oh,
like
yeah.
knocks on the door. Perhaps she's gone out for the day. Lazuli? Well, and he like turns around and begins to walk back across the like main commons.
Yeah, Lazuli would probably have like swift strided, like or like just like pokey poked around, and then peeked her head into Sarah's room and been like, and then just continued to roam. Okay, yes.
Ah, Lazuli, I thought you had gone out for the day. Just the person I was looking for.
I was looking for you.
Oh, capital. Oh,
What are you up to this fine morning? Pleasure to have you back.
it is good to be returned. I had been playing with this, and he like pulls the glaive out.
Oh.
Yes, quite interesting. Had you seen it in action yet?
I don't think I have.
Oh, and he kind of like shifts his weight, and it folds in, and the shield manifests, and a blade extends out of it. See. Yes, very good. Yes.
Capital.
Precisely is what I was thinking. And he like puts it back, and it folds back in again. What I was noting that there are these small incisions upon the body of this device. Seem to be, from what I can tell, some sort of gem insert of sorts. And I was hoping to perhaps query your expertise on the matter of if these might be enhancements of sorts.
Intriguing. Do I need to make a roll for that, or?
I just
Naturally.
presumed looking at the weapon description, and now I'm being naughty.
Go for it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. 20. Do you mean go for it as in a roll to see if I know about it, or
Because what are you trying to gain insight on?
whether that can be enhanced, right?
Oh, the Grave Hand Sped?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a intelligence check.
Or I guess like whether I could do it, or yeah, intelligence.
What it would take.
$11. She's a little sleepy.
Okay. With an 11, you know that it already comes with gem slots. So you would be able to implant gems and gain new abilities based on the corresponding gems. So like, you would be aware, Lazuli, as these are things that you would have experienced with Ishror. Gem imprints in weapons usually change the types of damage done, can gain additional magical properties, can enhance or reduce range of a specific weapon. It can give different, so like if it's a large weapon, you can gain an imprint, a gem that would make it a one-hand weapon instead. You can, like, there are different ways to sort of manipulate the weaponry with these arcane gems.
Very nice. I convey that, but via like this is notes I've taken in my journal with Ishra before, and I'm showing this to Sarah, and basically like this. So yeah, you know.
Oh, wow. So, per what you are sharing, and he doesn't like. It's clear he's not grasping all of it.
Mhm.
So, theoretically, we could gemstones to
Yes.
make this weapon better. I see. And where would we ascertain such stones of gem? Why am I speaking like this? I don't know.
You did wake up from quite a long nap.
I did,
So-
and then got bonked on the head rather viciously, almost immediately.
I would like to hear that story.
Yes. Got it.
I heard about the knight that picked you up from Niv and Zio, and it was Zio who was there too, right?
Mhm.
It was Niv and Zio. Okay.
No, Zio
no.
Did not
Or it was
see Greece.
Niv
It
and-
was Niv and
Eli.
Eli.
Okay. And they seemed quite odd, and I think we've heard a little bit more about them as well.
I would
Yes.
assume that is Christoph, a childhood friend.
Oh.
Well, was childhood friend.
Oh.
Remember when you went fishing?
Well, we can get gems just about anywhere here in Narfolk.
That's
Yes.
a fucking hell of an assumption, babe. That is a hell of an assumption. You just said, yeah, we can get them fucking anywhere, dude. Anywhere you want.
Lazuli can manifest anything.
Lazuli asked me what the trend on the market was about 4 months ago, and you know what? She controls the Tolesh economies.
If
I will say, given
it's a common thing to need.
I will say, I mean, no, that's actually just not true. Given this, not everybody has weapons that they need gem imprints for. It is a
Like
relatively
for
niche thing.
jewelers, It's a component, right?
These gems do not go into jewelry. They go into these trick weapons only.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought it was regular gems. Lazuli
You
thought it
would
was
have
regular
known that.
gems.
'Cause
Could
I
we
said
go to a
it.
gem store and buy some regular gems and just slap them in here?
You just fucking force feed a ruby into
Hey,
like the
well,
hills of this thing. I
I'm
was
fine
going to
then.
say, given the size of Narfolk and the vast arcane capabilities of people within this city, I am sure that you would be able to find some.
I'm sure that we can be able to find some.
Fuck you.
You have a sort of look you get on your face where you appear to be debating with the very universe itself.
Just take an inspiration point. I like that. I like that. Big
is-
Daddy likes that.
An intriguing process to watch. As if your will is being imposed upon reality.
It does feel that way sometimes.
Well, if anybody can bend reality to their will.
I have a strong inner critic, but it only makes me better.
Yes, quite. Wonderful. Perhaps you would be interested in joining me in the pursuit of such gemstones in sometime in the next 5 or so days, as we have.
I would.
Definitely. What was it that you sought from me, my dear friend?
I missed you.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Ow!
well, that is lovely of you to say. That is all.
Want to see what you're up to. I don't know. You kind of came back, and usually we have some very clear. Obviously, we have a clear quest now, but there's this gap of time, and I don't know. Got to make sure you're not up to more trouble, disappearing or whatnot. She's teasing. I'm teasing.
I have. Shall we walk into the
She
city?
offers
And I shall
you
share-
her arm.
Okay, you two venture off into the city.
And Sir shares his experiences with her.
Yeah, okay.
As he shared with Echinacea and bits and pieces.
Okay.
There's some somberness in the sharing of what happened to Christoph and perceived
Absolutely.
mistakes.
Yeah, the woman slamming down 50 feet and killing him outright.
Yeah.
No.
Button. what were you gonna
So,
say?
yeah, that's what I'm curious about. What does Sir share and what does he not? Because, like, he didn't actually talk to Echinacea about the silence at all.
That's true.
Correct.
And I
I'm just
don't
curious
think
to see what's shared.
he will share about the silence yet. He will keep that to himself, which is my second thing I want to pursue at some point in the next 5 minutes.
Oh fuck, Jesus! Okay. I hate that.
I do want to have a convo at some point during our excursion with Sir, but I understand if we want to cut back to
Okay.
morning.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you guys are heading out, we'll stop into Echinacea to see if they have anything that they want to do in the morning. and then we'll kind of bounce around a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Since they have the whole morning, since there's a shopping excursion, they will. Well, yeah, they will. There's another thing they want to do, but I think this morning they will spellcraft the spell I talked with you about, instant acquisition.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That is what they do with this time.
You spend the time and the gold as wizards do to make
Take
a
my
spell.
money.
I take it and I eat it. Yumma, 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 yumma.
It goes back into the economy.
It goes back into the Teleshian economy. That's how economics works in my world.
It'll be good for the economy.
It'll be good for the economy. Also, Angie, did that link work?
It just like it. I'll tell you about it later.
All good, all good. Yeah. Fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not the link. It's my phone. I'm pretty sure.
I
think I need like the room code as opposed to a link to make it work. But don't worry about it now.
Angie, just copy and paste it. Just copy and paste it, and it'll put. Do you have the Google Meet app on your phone?
Yes.
I was gonna say you guys can DM about it since you're both.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm just so you're just spelling the craft. Fuck you, me. You're just spellcrafting instant acquisition.
It'll take 4 hours, so yeah, that sounds like the morning.
Okay, cool. Cool. I think then, because I know we're gonna have the group conversation, so we will check in again. What gems are you specifically looking for?
Can we get the lowdown on which ones are which? Like a little catalog?
A little catalog. I will say at the particular store that you go to, this little magic shop, it is not the Morrisovs. It is a different one a little further into town. I will say that you guys are experiencing the day as it sort of settles. You're not really hitting that busy streak that you've seen in the morning. You find one gem that is this bright blue, almost this like icy blue, and this applies cold damage. So you would deal mechanically an additional 1d6 cold damage to any attacks made with the weapon. There is one that is this stark black that would create an additional 5 feet of range for the weapon. So if you have a 10-foot reach, that would become 15. If you have a 5-foot reach, that would become 10. And then there are 2 more that essentially make it you add an additional +1 to your weapon to hit and damage rolls.
Oh, that fucks.
But they're
I'm not muted.
Oh, that fucks. But they're pricey. Like one of them is about 1,800 gold pieces.
Capital.
As we're walking, Lazuli gets curious and takes up her. I want to say Rapidash. I know it's not that, but in my head, I read it as Rapidash, the Pokemon.
They won't be
the very best.
My gun sword.
A Rider Pulse?
Yeah, and I look.
Your
and
Rider
see
Pulse Rapidash.
Yes, that's.
Nay!
I also said that I have 2 slots.
You do have 2 slots.
Oh my.
Oh, this is quite brilliant. Wonderful. Capital, even.
Looks like I am shopping for myself as well, perhaps.
Well, excellent. Wonderful.
If you were to buy all 4 of these, that would be about 7,200 gold pieces. Angie, you're in!
I am.
You are muted in the captions, though, I will say.
Lazuli, I am currently quite flush with coin myself.
I'm not very liquid right now.
No, I am quite.
Oh, never mind.
My accounting, I stand with about approximately 4,000 gold pieces.
And I near 7.
Fuck.
So.
I'm
So
sorry,
perhaps-
what happened while I was husk?
Nivien does enjoy giving me their coin.
That's actually very true.
I see.
She, like,
Well, I
grabs a piece of
suppose-
hair, like.
You know what? An intelligent investment on Nivien's part. Though, are they now traveling without travel funds?
No, merely their excess.
Ah, Captain.
I invest.
Now, let me query you this, knowing Nivien well. Do you believe that perhaps Nivien has told you their excess, which was all of their money?
Even if that were true, I do believe him to be crafty.
You know what? I will question this no further.
Even if they did give me all their fucking fat cash, it doesn't matter. They'll be okay.
I will question this no further. You have clearly put considerable thought into it, and I appreciate you.
They're already gone, and I cannot give it back.
No, I would not insist that you do. I do believe it is probably safer with you than I nor Nivien. It seems like you are quite the venture capitalist.
My interest rates
Because
have been
you
going
venture
down, but
and spend capital.
Are you guys buying these 4 gems?
Yes.
Okay, great.
the venture
Sorry,
capitalist
it
is
was
good
driving
thing.
me insane, so I just wanted to check. Okay,
I'm
so
sorry, Lazuli and Sir spending money is my new favorite thing.
I think it's my least favorite thing.
So,
Okay, so
I mean,
however ways you guys wants to split it, it's 7,200 gold pieces out of your collective money pits.
Shall we go halvesies?
I'll take 3/4. If you take 1/4 or 2/3 or such.
God, just do the even fucking math.
Okay, fine.
They debate for the next 30 minutes about
I actually do love them just like constantly talking while they.
I want to
No.
see the entirety of the debate. I want to
I
see
could
it all.
not possibly impose in such a way, Lazuli. These are funds, hard-earned funds of your own. We will go. And then just...
There's a red dragonborn
Yes.
kind of sitting at the counter, just like tapping their fists, like, "Yeah, we're gonna keep doing this all day."
Just one more moment, kind sir. Thank you.
You said that 14 times.
Do you have any member credit cards?
Oh my god.
A line of credit would be quite... never
No.
mind. We have the funds. Best not gain interest, yes?
You have this one in a different color, but with the same effect.
No.
Now, say we required installation assistance. Is that something that you could provide along with...
At an
the-
additional 500 gold pieces for an enchantment fee.
That does seem steep.
Yes,
Perhaps we
certainly.
could negotiate. We are procuring 4 gems. This is not correct.
Yes, a bundle, a BOGO.
A BOGO bundle.
This is the worst day.
Okay,
of
we
my
gotta end the
fucking
bit. We
life.
gotta end the bit. How much?
400. 100
Doesn't
gold
count.
pieces for each gem.
Does this wear him down?
Yeah. It's wearing me
Wow.
down, so it absolutely wears them down.
It does seem like a reasonable price, does it not, Lazuli?
Indeed. So 200 each, like for us.
On top of, yes. Okay.
So altogether it's 7,600 gold pieces.
So 3,700 each? Is that right?
No.
No.
I don't know.
Yes, because we have 7,000 we need to pay.
It'd be
so
4,000.
3,500 per person
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
2 each, so 37.
I need to balance my checkbook.
It's 3,800 each.
38, okay. 3,800 remove. Capital, wonderful. And which gems shall we put in which items, Lazuli? Were there ones you had a proclivity towards?
I tend to wait before I make my decision because I have a sneaky suspicion that the other devices that our party has acquired may also use these gems, and so I would like to also potentially see what
For
would be
those
helpful for
options to
them.
them. That is correct. A wise decision.
Because I don't need.
Shall we get on the stones? Because this man is supposed to install these for us.
He's already doing it.
Oh, I didn't realize we went with the installation price. Okay. Okay, then we can just pick and buy.
Hold on, one moment. Testing. This is the first time I've used
Who
this
has the
stone.
sending stone?
Hello. I
Okay.
do.
Echinacea, how is your day going?
Very well. I'm crafting a spell where I can instantly glean all of the knowledge from a book.
You don't say. Please tell me in great depth what
I
you
do
doing.
that.
And he, like, prolongs.
And then they
Talk about it. I'm refilling my coffee.
I like this game. I like this game. This is a good game.
Is
You will,
that what you?
Oh, after they've explained the spell, so we'll go, that sounds capital. For you, Lazuli and I are currently, and have been for quite some time, approximately, what would you say, Lazuli, an hour?
Yes.
Yes, for approximately an hour, we have been in the store of this delightful dragonborn individual, discussing stones for the enchantment of our special weapons that we found in the basement of the Hag's Hut.
Yes.
Excellent delivery.
We have, thank you. We have procured, through Lazuli's excellent financial maintenance of our funds, several gemstones, which we do believe can be used to enhance said weapons. Capital. Such stones, we had not considered bringing the entire party, a mistake on our part, regarding if those stones might go well with the rest of the group. But we have managed to secure 4 of them in the town. I wanted to discuss with the group if there are others, because we have secured the installment of said stones for our weapons as well, which means the individuals would need to come to us.
See. CEO?
Huh?
Would you like to make your new bow blade better?
Better. How better can it get?
What an excellent question. What do they do? We're just standing over the stone.
I forget what several of them do, because Alec...
You've got 2 +1s, you've got a cold bonus, and then you've got a reach bonus. I think the reach probably makes sense. Just above table, I think the reach makes sense for Sir.
Probably, yes.
For sure. I think the +1s probably make sense for any of you, and then the cold damage seems very Lazuli flavored.
Hmm.
I don't think I need it. So you guys, one of you gets 2, I think.
I'm imagining this bit as like whenever you do a call and then another person comes in and then you do another call and then another person comes in, like a whole telephone of information and
Yeah, they're like,
and
as we say a name, a person's face appears on the screen.
It's very Mean Girls.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And you have to repeat the entire story every time someone new comes in. It takes longer and he's still on the phone.
And Sir's very long-winded explanation of what they've been about happens every time that somebody joins the call.
So good.
I think it would be cool if my bow can hit harder.
Why don't you join us at said location?
Okay.
Eli!
Oh, hey, guys.
Could you pass the stone to Eli's ear?
Oh,
here you go, Eli.
thank you. Yes, hello?
Prepare thyself.
Sir?
And then he
Oh God.
Could you hear me? Zio?
Yes, I can hear
Hello?
you,
Are you
yes.
there?
Eli.
Hello?
is that you?
I'm
Are you
here.
there? Can you hear me?
Wait, you're breaking up. Wait.
Hold on, let me step outside. Eli, are
Yes.
you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you are there.
I am.
Wonderful.
I am.
Capital.
Here.
Good.
Capital.
Please allow me to extensively explain our current situation.
Oh, perfect. I want to hear every single detail of everything that has happened thus far.
All right, so where are you guys going?
Eventually, Zio and Eli join us at the store to install the gemstones in their weapons as well.
I think you may not remember, Josh, but Eli does not have one that can take a gem.
But I will be there for emotional support. I want your upgrades. I
Is
want you guys
everybody
to do well.
going to the shop?
Echinacea will tag along because they have something else they want to get.
Okay, perfect,
Okay.
wonderful. We get there eventually.
You guys meet at the shop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Please allow us to make introductions. This is, what is your name?
Who are you talking to?
Dragon.
Shopkeep.
Red.
Red.
I knew it. I could feel
On
it.
the
I could
nose.
feel it coming.
I'm sorry, you want me to exert energy into this NPC? Go fuck yourself. No.
Red, a wonderful name. Very easy.
Pleasure to meet you
Right.
all.
Sincerest apologies for not getting introductions sooner. I can't believe we have been here now for nearly 2 hours
Yeah.
and have failed to handle that. Anyway, here are the individuals. I believe I will be taking the reach stone upon this item.
Okay. Takes it.
And the +1s.
There are two.
Ice is going to Lazuli, a +1 to Zio. What shall we do with the final stone?
There's another +1.
I thought that the last one was the cold bonus.
Nope,
Cold
there were 2 +1s. There's a cold bonus, and then there was a reach bonus. So there are 4 altogether.
Right.
Okay, I'll take a +1 bonus.
Thank
you. Also, do you sell ribbons?
Just mundane ribbons?
Yes, mundane for now.
Mundane for now. He takes he's got like 3 different spools. There's like yellow, green, blue, red.
Red.
How much?
Long.
Fucking just keep pulling it.
Eli is so curious about that.
We'll just say 10 gold pieces.
Okie dokie, thank you very much, Red.
You're welcome. And I will say, those are all enchanted at this point. I don't have those particular items set, but you guys can customize, or I'll customize your weapons as they are, and just give you those bonuses. Now.
Is it a +1 to damage?
To hit and to damage.
That's awesome.
Woo!
So that you and Echinacea both get that one. Lazuli gets the cold boy, and then Sir gets an additional 5 feet of reach on his Grave Hand Spade.
Reach out and touch me.
Reach out and touch me. Okay. Does that finish up the business at this store?
No.
I nearly did the same thing.
I was so ready.
I was so ready.
Okay. And then I imagine at the end of this night, is this where everybody's kind of getting together and communicating things? I know that Sir and Eli have things to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Was I correct in that, Josh? Or no, you said you wanted to reach out to the Silence privately.
Yeah, I want to reach out with my 15 feet of reach.
We will do the group conversation on this first night, and then we'll touch on that silent scene. Is that cool?
Sounds sexy.
Cool. All right. So we're encroaching on the evening now. Kaylin and Jen are making dinner for everybody. Jen is sort of singing in the kitchen, a lot more jovial than you guys have seen her over the past month. Her and Kaylin are both kind of like two-stepping as they're like passing ingredients to one another. He spins her twice and she spins him, or tries to, once. Very much like a paternal relationship happening here. There's very much a mother-son vibe happening between Kaylin and Jen right now. They're making this spread of like steak, potatoes, mash, vegetables, just this full dinner spread to celebrate getting to Narfolk.
Fair. That's delicious.
Thank you very much. It's Jen's recipe.
It's delicious.
Does Eli look nervous?
A smidge. I have an idea, everyone.
Oh.
Why don't we talk about what we want to achieve at the gala, and maybe anything that might be hindering us? All of us say that to each other. Yes, it's a game.
Wow.
Eli now looks more nervous.
Is it bad that I want to give you an inspiration point for that button?
Don't, it's terrible.
I do like this game much more than the lying one.
Yes, that one was very hard for me too. All right. I've got something to share. When I found out about it, it wasn't really the right time. We were worried about other things. And,
Okay, Ange.
Then we got here and I felt it was the right time, but then...
Because you put that on your sheet, right?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Nivien announced that they were going to depart, and I was nervous that if I said what I had to say, that maybe they would feel conflicted about that, and I didn't want that for them. So I kept it to myself, but now that they have departed, I'm pretty certain Umbridge knows that I lied about not getting to the windmill in time to intercept the orb. She called me up on Ascending Stone, or no, she sent me Ascending, and she keeps a lot of things close to the chest, but when she's got you beat, she's got you beat, and she'll let you know it. And she knows that I'm hiding something, so I don't even know if it is. I don't even know if it's safe for us to walk in there together. I don't even think. I don't even know if we should go in there together. Because if she sees me with all of you.
Clarify where there is the Gala?
Oh, the Nightingale. Sorry, the theater. I think if we all walk in together, I'm afraid, I don't want y'all to be made right off the bat.
May I ask what you think she will do?
Oh boy. Well, she's already got security tailing my parents since ascending. They've been watching their wagon. So I don't even know. I tried to get my folks to skip town, but they're too smart for that. So they are not skipping town. Really, there's not much she won't do. So I guess the appropriate answer to that is anything.
Excuse my ignorance. The phasing in and out of existence on this plane has made me a little...
I understand.
What sway does this Umbridge person hold other than the authority over your specific organization?
Oh, well...
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Alec, can you remind me how much, as far as Narfolk is concerned?
I mean,
a lot of it, right?
She leads an organization that auctions off items of grand historical significance and power to the elite of not only Narfolk, but Driftin as a whole. That reach spreads outside of Driftin, so you imagine, and there are some dealings that you've been privy to, there is blackmail, there is political manipulation, there is alliances made with powerful political entities. She is a figure of power within the Driftinian underworld.
Okay.
Underworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Hercules.
Sorry, do you share that, Eli?
Absolutely. All of it.
But she is not a figure of lawful power. Is this correct?
No. She's more. I mean, I feel like above board. She may appear to be that, but she's very underbelly. If you catch my drift.
Well, I am not concerned with ruffians who abscond with people's belongings and ancient artifacts and sell them to other individuals. If we are to be standing alongside you as comrades, that is accurate. We have, as you would say, your back. I have your back. I am sorry, presumptuous to speak for my companions.
I appreciate that very much, sir. But she's got an awful lot of pull. I don't know what we could be walking into, especially because she knows I lied for somebody. I think she's gonna be on her guard.
That will just make another powerful faction mad at us, but I also have insulted and ostracized myself from the Ebony, who are also housed here.
Are you worried at all about that?
Yes. But you are all aware, and you have made us aware. That does not make you any less inclined to travel with us, correct?
No, absolutely not.
Precisely.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Do you want to go to the Nightingale still?
That's a good point.
Obviously, we have our goals there, but are you certain you want to attend?
It's less a matter of want, and I more so feel like I have to. I know we haven't been together all that long, but I'm invested in you. Oh. And I want to help if I can.
You know you take on far more risk aligning yourself with us than we do aligning with you, correct?
That may be true, but I'm having a hell of a good time doing it.
No, sorry. I laughed because I just saw I gave Josh 25-foot range on that, and I'm like trying to fix it.
Score! No, it's done.
No take backs.
24! My sword is a laser! Sorry.
Well then, perhaps we should lay out the goals that we all wish to accomplish so that we are all on the same page and so that we can see how best we ought to operate. If Eli, you don't think we should all walk in with you.
Okay.
I know for myself, and Kaylin and Jen and Bellin, you can speak more to this. I would love your insight. But I know that the Thortel Guild is investigating the Perservium. And personally, I would like to know more about them since they were aware of Lazuli and Ishvor, which makes me think that Ishvor is one of their targets, and Lazuli may be as well.
Kaelin sort of stands up. Not stoicism, but there is a bit of strength present as the work that he has been aiming to do since he's met you guys is like making itself aware. It's present. He's just sort of... Yes, the Perservium has been robbing Thortel outposts and stealing items of power and great significance for the accessibility of information. We want to find a way to unravel this organization, and we want to find that at the Gala because we know that there will be dealings in place. We just have to figure out when they are and what they are. We obviously have not been able to get those details, but that's why Bellingen and myself will be going with you.
And what items... Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm wondering what items were taken that you might wish to retrieve.
There were some grimoires taken from some of our mages. There is weapons that we've collected that we need to... that are quite terrible business. Cursed weaponry. But they don't really care about that, they just want to make the money. And there are historical tomes about an celestial atlas system that Christopher Elmsong and myself are quite interested in. From civilizations pre the Scale Scourge. That information needs to be protected. It's not an art piece.
Terrible business for an organization that is named as though it makes jams.
That was pretty good, sir. That was
Fuck.
good.
No.
I liked it.
However,
And
Seem pretty good, they're not. Oh, I'm sorry, Lazuli.
No worries. Is this a situation in which espionage and deliberate secrecy, not out of cowardice but of delicacy, is what we need to do? Or is it a united front where we stand strong and who we are? Is it a delicate mission?
I think the former.
I think
Performer
it's
delicacy.
delicate. We
Also, I really like the way you said espionage. It was good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Not my
that's very good.
department. Got it.
it is quite delicate, and as scary as the prospect is, I think dividing and conquering is something that will do us good. The space is large, and there are many floors to explore and a lot of people to talk to.
Yes. When we go, we should go separately, then. We shouldn't arrive together.
Buddy system.
I may be code, but if dividing and conquering is the way to go, it's safer for us to be apart and not if one of us get caught, well, I know if I get caught, I wouldn't want to take any else of you down with me for my own decisions. I think we all saw what happened with Sir and being taken from us. So
I want to be clear that if anything happens to any of you, I will be coming to help. But I also understand that we don't want to initially blow our cover, so I see what you mean. Echinacea's going to take out the sending stone that Sir has the match to, because they also have the sigil, and they're going to hand the sending stone to Zio.
Mm-hmm.
This way, you and Sir can talk. And then Eli, Lazuli, and I'll have the sigils. Zio, I know that initially you wanted to get the primordial current orb to heal Isterus. I'm wondering what your goal is now.
I haven't really thought about it. I think I'm just searching for them now because what I remember doing.
I get that.
I think there's a purpose to the primordial current not being destroyed, and if I don't search for it, then Wit and whoever else is out there could destroy it. And I don't think it should be destroyed. And
So
a part
we
of
want-
me...
Oh, sorry.
A part of me would still like to see Isterus healed, but I don't know where he is or if he's even here, so...
Also, Zio, it's certainly better off in your hands than any of the lowlives that would try to buy it there.
Jen sort of steps up. Bellin and I will be walking in together. I think that there are means. I like the buddy system where it can be implied, where we can have it. And Kaelin sort of looks. Echinacea, if you're still comfortable going with me, I would very much like to do that.
Absolutely.
Okay. And then Kaelin does look at you, Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
You're planning to walk alongside Richter Oliphant, yes?
Yes, and would that
I think that would be wise.
advantageous? His position is
His
not necessarily trusted, but it is central.
It is a blanket of safety for you, I think.
Should I go as myself? It sounds like Umbridge knew who I was and what I looked like.
That's a good point.
As well as you, Eli, do you wish to confront and potentially deceive Umbridge, or for at least an initial entrance to go as not yourself?
Honestly,
Is that even possible?
I've made my lie, and it's kind of like I made the bed now. I kind of lie. I got a lie in it, literally.
There's a lion in your bed?
Yeah. I think it'll look more suspicious if I don't show up, because it is an event that I should be helping with. And,
Welcome in,
she
readers.
knows I have my reasons for lying, but she doesn't know what those reasons are.
Right.
Actually, if anything, if I draw attention, it'll help all of you.
Is there a more plausible, less naughty reason why? You could a lighter lie that she could catch you in instead of this one?
Oh, she's already
Say we
caught me.
threatened you. Say we threatened
Mm.
you. Or
Mm.
or we're threatening.
Echinacea
we have
T-posing. We're
secured
fucking
the-
scary.
We have secured the orb, and you are staying close so as to attempt to get it
Oh.
away from us.
Yes, you're double crossing us.
But I also don't want to imply that the people who have the orb are there.
That's a good
You
point.
To
know?
say that we scared you, that we were intimidating you. Or
Yes.
or that we
These
are scary.
These terrible ruffians that when you use that sending, they
Zia,
told me they were gonna kill me.
I will have you know I can be quite imposing.
I'll believe it.
tell me what you're feeling at this moment. As the questions asked about the orbs have been broached, as being in this mechanical utopia, ready to walk into a social event where items of history are peddled like they're nothing.
Give me one moment. Just
No,
wanna
you're
make sure
good.
Zio is feeling very small. Unsure and unprepared. There's still a few days, but the conversations that are happening now, they are so far away from what they are comfortable, and they're so far from safety nets that they just seem to sort of sink on themselves.
Mm-hmm. In this moment, in this sense of small, do you think Zia would be thinking with their mind or their heart?
Oh my god. I think their mind is racing. I think their mind is racing very much so. They're trying to find answers for himself.
Give me an intelligence saving throw then.
Oh. Oh, give me a second. Where the fuck is Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Intelligence saving throw?
Correct.
I actually have.
Oh boy.
That is a 1.
No, buddy, no.
First off,
Wait.
given the fact that you are no longer a warlock, these conversations with Istris are physically draining on your person. You're going to take 1 point of exhaustion. This is at no fault of your own, but Istris's presence looming over you is just crushing. With that pact not present or in place anymore. And you hear, you know what the right thing is. Of course I'm here. What were your words? Don't leave me. I never have. This place makes you ill. Uncomfortable. You know it's wrong. I do believe in you. crushing presence fades.
Takes a deep breath. And if there's like any water or anything, just pounds it back.
Yeah, you guys all see Azio just kind of grabs this water and chugs it immediately, as if he has not had drink for days.
You okay, bud?
No. No, I'm not.
Well, what's wrong?
Well, he didn't like that I made the assumption that he wasn't here.
Oh.
Would he at least knock? Seems
Honestly, be a little polite. I like
a
that.
little rude to put it into your mind like that. Does it take more from you, or you've never been this shaken?
I've never felt this. It feels like my energy's been drained. I haven't told you all everything since what happened. Well, you all know of Helitis. He came to me the night after I died. And he told me that a part of my soul or part of my ancestry is tied to the primordial current.
Wow.
To the
Big
background,
news.
to the background specifically.
You're the primordials.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that?
Well, it's something that I've never known. I don't think even my parents know. Or if they did, they never told me. But I'm capable of more now.
Yeah? Like what? If you don't mind me asking.
There's some spells and some more spells. I feel like
exciting.
the magic is stronger. My connection with it is stronger. It feels inherent. Not privileged.
Okay. Do you like the feeling?
I haven't really had a chance to explore it.
Okay.
I don't
Are you
really-
nervous too? Sorry.
I don't feel like myself here. In this city. In this place. And I don't think I've felt like myself since I woke back up. And I'm worried about that.
Worried about
Not being me.
don't feel like yourself, or you don't think you are yourself anymore?
Is there a distinction?
Yes. The three amnesiacs in the room, I won't speak for, but at least in my experience, yes.
I guess I'm worried that I'm not myself. I still feel like I'm me. I can feel the tips of my fingers and the wind in my hair. And food. Love food.
Are you worried you're a new soul who is not Zio? Do you not remember your life? Are things missing? Do you feel like you came from somewhere else and are inhabiting Zio's body?
Or perhaps do you lack the old Zio's self or sense of drive? It seemed the way I feel lost is also sometimes I don't know where I'm going and I don't know what's pulling me forward. Is that force missing? Is it your past? Or is it the lack of knowing your future? Perhaps that's... She looks at Echinacea.
It's that.
Oh.
I feel like I knew what I was doing and where I was going. I knew. I had a goal. I wanted to be a better friend to Isterus. I wanted to see him thrive. It was like taking care of a friend, a sick friend that deserved to get better. And when I
Did
met...
dying make that change, or was it what happened before that?
Maybe
I'm
it was...
wondering if you feel like death changed you.
Does it not change all of us?
I'm asking if you think that I made you not you when I brought you back.
I haven't thought of it that way, Echinacea. I don't think you had a... I don't think it's your fault. I think it's just I don't know how to handle it. That's not what I meant.
What you are saying is you have changed through your experiences. The change... That change is a part of your lived experience. It is not something that has just been dropped within you, correct?
So I guess it's... Again, I don't want you to think that I blame you, Echinacea. That's not what I meant. Does Echinacea look... Is there like a physical change to her?
Them.
They are... Yeah, I think they've pulled out their spell book and they are looking at the Revivify spell. And I think, yeah, they've just like sunk wherever they are sitting. Yeah, there's a thing they radiate plenty, which is like a sense of like responsibility for something, even when it's like obviously not actually their responsibility.
Yeah.
Everything that led up to my death. And I think you're right, Lazuli and Sir. The experience of everything I went through, and that I'm still going through, all compounded by the fact that I died think it's just weighing on me.
Yeah.
Kaylin will take a step forward, put a hand on Echinacea's shoulder, kind of seeing the revivify spell as they're looking at that, correct? And then looks over at Zio. This magic doesn't work unless you want it to. And I know that you know that. I understand coming to terms with change. And I'm sorry that that weight is on you. Experiences like those shape us and change us and shift our outlook, but that doesn't mean you're not Zio. That just means you're changing.
He just nods. I hope I can still be the Zio that you all trust.
I mean, I trust you right now. I know you're wearing the weight of tomorrow, but I very much like Zio today.
Lazuli reaches out and grabs his hand and says, "You have a noble heart, and you have lost something that you have desperately been trying to protect. And that was your purpose. That was your drive, and you were so good at it. But you realized that their values did not align with yours. And there's a dissonance there when you've let that go. And I feel like that was your future. You saw that driving force, and now it's away. And I know that no matter what you choose, you'll choose something right, and it will align with you, and it's okay for that to take time. And it's fun to find what's going to bring you forward. It's very fun. You get to look at all different things.
Mm-hmm. It's
And
going to change
overwhelming,
much.
and it's very scary, but we're here with you."
Yes.
Like,
I'll fight like hell for all of you.
All of them.
If anyone feels differently about being resuscitated, I will understand.
Echinacea,
Absolutely not.
you are the best healer that I've ever seen. She glances at Kaylin, being like, I can't really tell the value of the quality of healers. So, but I think
Kaylin does say, he's like, I've seen them do things that I am deeply, deeply impressed by. I agree with you, Lazuli.
Again, I cannot assess the specific qualities, but I do think that you two make each other better and are an excellent pair.
If
In many ways. There's nothing wrong. And I would be happily die for you to bring me back.
No.
if what
I
Kaylin
will
said,
happily die. I'm sorry.
if what Kaylin said that we are who we choose. It's us who we choose and how that magic works. I don't think
I did it wrong.
No. I don't know if you... I remember being there. I remember seeing you and grabbing your hand. I don't think anyone else could have done that. And so glad it was you.
Maybe. Let us ease your fears for once. You did incredible. You are an asset to the team, and we want to take care of you, even if it's just to ease your mind that it's not your fault or any of your words.
It's not your responsibility.
Lazuli says words and Echinacea just like slips next to her, just like flush with her, and it's just like.
Yeah.
And I think they take to heart what she said.
Yeah.
Just let me help you.
Lou, I think your mic switched.
In this moment,
Mhm.
in a conversation about life and death and
Oh,
the veil
yeah.
between the two,
Get it?
Do
I'm
it.
unmuted. Fuck.
Sir just remains completely silent.
Do you call in this moment?
I don't think it's an intentional. I
But
think he
yeah.
is watching and trying his hardest to comprehend something that is now. It was something of his mortal coil's concern. And the lives of these people around him are of concern to him.
Mm.
And what happens to them. But those laws don't seem to apply to him in the same way.
Yeah.
Or do they? He's watched Kristoff seemingly shattered and cast back, and the very conversation he posited to Echinacea yesterday morning regarding the nature of what is life and death, as he watches Zio tormented by a choice and understands what that choice meant, and watches Echinacea be torn by the act of defying assumed, defined laws of reality. I think he slips into that.
You hear, as you slip, you can keep them safe with what I can give you.
Damn.
Angie, I need to get an anti-horny spray bottle.
Every time. I'm so sorry.
You live beyond the realms of life and death. You are more than that. My divinity is a line within you. A line that puts you above death's reach. You have the ability, sir, to walk unbridled in a world bogged down by the fear of never-ending death. Unlife is the answer. You show that. You are the watcher on the wall between the veil. You are my champion. For that very reason. Walk tall.
What have I become as the other members of the Ebony? Unable to see the beauty of those who are bound by those laws. What if I find myself losing touch with those whom I would wish to protect?
Then you are the only person that can change that path. We are in more control of ourselves than we like to admit. what I've offered you.
He, for the first time, he nods in agreement with
Yeah,
that statement. Yeah.
What I've given you is the opportunity to show the world of the living that death is not the end. That there is more. And that the black and white vision, there is good, there is bad, there is living, there is dead. It's all lies. Existence is far more complex than that. It always has been.
I believe I understand. Though I must say to you, I will always continue to respect the sanctity of life.
I understand.
May I ask you one more question?
You may.
Now I have like 6 questions that have formulated.
Oh
in my-
no.
I'm trying
I
to
saw it
balance.
happening.
I'm like, oh wait, I could ask this instead.
How does this all connect? That question is perhaps far too broad, but there are clear, very clear intents and motives binding us all together. Perhaps that is something for us to determine for ourselves. I overstep.
No. Do you recall what I said to you before? The beauty of a story is the journey you experience.
Difference we made along the way. Oh shit, I'm not
The power of friendship will prevail. He doesn't say that. I will give you one thread. One. I am a prisoner by your gilded, alloyed pantheon. And the members of that pantheon are deemed lawful, preservers of life. You know what Kerveth has done to your dear Echinacea. He had allies. The gods of old. The gods that cling to your Zeo. Why do you think they're so hidden? The gilded gods of this world cast them out. The world you live in is a prison, and they are the wardens. Do with that answer what you will.
This end then?
Do you have anything else left to say?
I think he is being overwhelmed
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
by
fucking absolutely.
the information that has just been
Absolutely.
provided.
I'm a prisoner inside your world, baby.
Yeah. And I think there is almost an expulsion from the space he found himself in with the silence. As he staggers into the middle of the conversation being had.
Yeah.
And he has drawn back again. The light has, but he's been very quiet through this whole thing, kind of off to the side. And as he comes back in, there is a flaring of that strange flaming mist from his entire form that kind of dramatically, for flavor, like rolls down his body. And he kind of steps forward as if falling from some other space, though he's just been standing there almost inert for who knows how long in this conversation and what has been going on around him.
Yeah, you all see as the flame picks up from Sir, as he sort of just almost pushes back into the space.
Sir, you got a little spicy there. You,
Sir?
We are.
Is Istris hurting you too?
No. We are.
Damn.
We are. Our connection. The gods of old cling to Zeo. Echinacea's strife with Corveth, with freeing the Winter Queen. The silence is sealed away by the gods of the Gilded Pantheon.
The Alloyed Pantheon?
Alloyed, excuse me, sorry.
I said gilded because it's a metal word, and that
it's a good word. I fucked it up. You said the thing right.
The Alloyed Pantheon. They wish the shared goal. And I would assume and presume the same for the Raven Queen.
And for Lou, remind me your god's name. I'm sorry.
Aurelie.
Aurelie.
We would just wait. You would presume what? I'm misunderstanding.
They are locked away, shackled, confined, in one way or another, by Corveth, by his allies.
That, I will say that is no.
Oh god, I'm way off.
The silence is the only one that has been
locked, but
sealed away, but
they're
it's
limited or restricted, correct?
Yeah, to an extent.
Okay.
But there is political, almost political feuding between the deities, which is what was alluded to.
Got it.
But Kerveth being the sort of arbiter of that strife, and he has allies, but those allies were not named. Yeah.
Do we know what the silence is?
A little bit.
You guys have some information that it is an entity worshipped. The secrets of unlife, lichdom, things like that have been communicated, but the fact that they are a prisoner inside of this world, probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
We had the prison part, and we did have like 10 sessions ago. Who explained it to
Lucian.
us? Lucian, thank you. Essentially said that his followers and the Green Cloaks of Ioth the Lore, which now definitely is like 100% definitely not a coincidence, that they talk about something imprisoned in the world. Like, we did know that.
Yeah.
But he confirmed that it's him.
Correct.
The entity known as the Silence is shackled. But the common thread is that all of these deities in which we find ourselves engaged are ostracized or limited or bound from their capacities by Corveth. believe.
Mistra? Echinacea's gonna reach out. Is that true? Are you okay?
There is an immediate coming to your call. The wings sort of sprouting from your back as you just hear, I am safe. Yes, I'm okay. He is not wrong about the silence. We did lock him away.
Oh,
Kind of what they figured. May I ask why?
Yes, and you deserve my honesty. He is the reason why a world is dead.
Whoa.
And this world... She manifests in front of all of you. This world was born from a battle between deities. In his demise, the celestial body formed around him, fed from that divinity, began to grow life, and become self-sustaining. Those of us who fended him off we decided to stay. Act as protectors of this world.
If that is the case, then... So your fight with the silence formed the world?
Yes, the planet that is Aosha.
That's quite a fight.
Where did the primordials come from, then?
They were born from that. They were entities, the first living entities on this world.
Did they worship you all?
No. We protected this world from a distance. The majority of us did not want our presence to influence it. But we wanted to stay watchful. And so the primordials came to it. Born to it and created life. Josh, is your mic picking up?
oh, sorry.
I do not understand then. This silence is not dead. And it wants to be free.
Well, that cannot happen. Everyone that existed on that world before died by his hands.
Can you explain that? How?
Nicely.
Good question.
His name is Veymir. Veymir. He was an archmage of much renown on this world that we existed on called Toriel.
Oh.
he grew in power seeking artifacts of that world, seeking knowledge, and seeking insight, magics that he could access. That is where he found the recipe for lichdom. Living eternally, essentially making himself a god. He created networks of individuals that worked for him, knowing that death would feed him. He initiated the death of that world, under our noses, acting as an ally to us. We called him the Whispered One. An individual that lied to our faces. And it took us ascending to that same godhood to stop him. That is why divinity can be shared. That's why fate touched exist in this world. That he created these points on Toriel, these anchor points, and used a combination of arcane machines and magic itself She looks horrified. To create a mass extinction event. Necrotic magics on a grand scale. Activated on those trigger points that he had dictated with his cult. He sacrificed a hand and an eye to accrue that power.
It's motherfucking Vecna, y'all.
Yeah, it is. It
This is
absolutely.
the whispered one, and I was like,
It's fucking Vecna.
Yeah, I was like, ding, ding, ding.
The whispered one. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Fuck. Ariana!
Ariana! And while we could not save this world, as we could not save Toriel, when we saw life was budding here, we did not want to do what Vaemir did. If life came to this world, it deserved to be here. And so we continued to act as their protectors.
Mistra, I have a question.
Yes?
Of her.
teacher.
So, the primordials created life and created the current.
When this
Yes.
world was formed, its parallel planes were formed as well. The Shadowfell, the Feywild, the Elemental Planes, they came to this world from Aosha's mirror planes.
Do you think that if the primordial current is destroyed, if that would strengthen the possibility of another mass extinction?
It is not my source of power, but it is one I have deep reverence and respect for. I don't think it is magic that is truly untied to the divine, which I think is not a terrible thing. I think that it can be used to aid this world if it was ever needed. That is what I think.
I think Zio is asking if its destruction could serve as one of those anchor points
It could.
that was used.
Oh my god, I just got chills. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh.
And he's just gonna look at Sir. How the fuck does he look?
Inert.
Buddy.
No.
Buddy.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think this was going to come out tonight, but here
Hey
we are.
yo!
Hey, yo.
Can't wait to get to that gala and just have fun, I guess.
Woo! So, yeah. I think there is so many things he's attempting to parse and process. His lack of faith in the silence also applies to Mistra to some extent. Like, he trusts that his peers trust them, but the same kind of scrutiny he has of all the deific figures is still being applied across the board. But what Mistra says rings a lot more true than obviously what the silences had to say.
Yeah.
And I think he then attempts that, brings that line of thinking to fucking, if he's the fate touched of the god that killed an entire planet and is the reason that this planet exists but is sealed away.
A lot.
He doesn't know yet.
New goal. Echinacea looking at Sir's inert form, understanding that he's parsing. Those of us with less attachment to the Ebony figure out what they think they are doing here. Because from what Mistress said, blah, 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 what's his name?
Vamir.
The silence. Vamir.
And her name is Minri in my new canon.
Minri. I know. I'm sorry. I just need to ask her name. It sounds like Minri. He collected people to make this possible.
Yes.
I don't know if they know that's what they're doing.
If I can say anything about Vamir, and she looks hurt saying this, I will make that quite clear. She looks emotionally hurt by what she's about to say. If he was able to act without reproach and lie directly under our noses, I'm sure that he is not being directly clear with his intentions to the people following him. Or if he is, these are people just like him. And they need help.
None of this adds up. Perhaps I am being misled. But he holds those figures with contempt, it would seem.
Yes, because he was locked away. I imagine when you think you're right, and you are held accountable for your actions, that creates contempt.
I meant the figures of the Ebony, but that is good context, and yes, you are.
They
correct.
feel contempt for him?
He feels contempt for them.
I know that is not true.
I fear I have been misled. I shared with him my care and stands for the living, to protect this world. And he fed me lines that suggested I stood as a bastion of defense against some looming threat that would unravel. He made promises and allusions to life beyond, and perhaps that is the way in which he misleads himself. I am further turned around.
I'm sorry.
No. That is...
Can I make an insight check on Mistra or Mayro?
Yeah, please.
Can I use my knowledge from a prior history to call upon my noble background to give my insight check advantage?
Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Yeah.
Not that
With
insight check.
check a god.
Oh! Thank God for the advantage. 19 plus.
Ooh.
Oh, 4. Oh. 23.
What are you trying
God
to glean?
damn.
Just if she's being honest?
I think he believes that she believes what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
But is there any lingering doubt that it is more complex than that? That Corveth's role in this, the animosity towards the actions of this god, of this alloyed pantheon that is the one that is presented before all of us, if there is not more beyond that. If there is an inkling of doubt in this figure who speaks so staunchly in what she believes. Or if it is just, this guy is a fucking monster.
I think there is complexity there because what you're gleaning is somebody who is discovering at the same time that someone she thought was no longer a threat may be a threat still. There is a lot to grapple with there. There is a lot of blame being propelled inward as she did not save this world. She doomed it. And she is wanting to do everything possible to stop that. And beyond that, when it comes to Kerveth, I think she's been very particular in only talking about her intentions. She is not, other than the initial defense of this, the initial attempted defense of Toril, has not looped the gods in together. So you can glean that there is a disconnect there. And that maybe Minri is not someone who is aligned with every god. Much like the silence was alluding to. Kerveth kind of being this problematic entity within the alloyed pantheon. That much you can see gleaned as truth. And with a 23, that further unravels the half-truths that are then bled into deceptions by Vaemir. Something that gives what he says a little more credence. Relating to Echinacea's experience, that Kerveth has brought so much strife.
He's using that conflict, the silence is using that conflict
to
position himself as somebody in need of aid.
Somebody better than Kerveth.
Got it.
And somebody who is worthy of help, yes. But Minri, she's absolutely strong in what she believes.
I have one more question, and I have said this twice yet today, Minri.
Please.
You deific figures operate as bastions of forces beyond the prime material, as figures who have domains over magic, over life, over nature, over the primordial. Who stands, if not Vaemir, over the pantheon of death?
The Matron of Ravens.
Hi, Josh. Idiot. My brain sucks.
Capital.
Are there any other questions? I know this is a lot for all of you to take in, and I apologize.
I feel as
Anisha
though
takes. I'm sorry.
No.
I am just catching up with everyone else.
No, this is new to us too. Anisha takes their god's hands.
She squeezes.
I am sorry for Toril.
As am I.
They don't say it in this moment because it is Minri's life. But they understand that Minri was mortal at one point, and that Toril was her world. So they kiss her hands.
Question.
Hmm.
Your connection with Minri.
Yeah.
Is that something you feel is open to interception of thought on both sides? Just like this empathetic read on one another. Do you feel
For
as if...
sure. Yeah, she can just win insight checks on me. Yes. She just has them.
She's well, and the same is true
Aw.
for you. It's either side, right? There's this
Aww.
understanding because you very much gleaned the sadness and the just sort of general dour demeanor, and she just says, "That is why I appreciate life so much, and that is why I appreciate you very much." She sort of
Protect life.
tears of starlight fall from her form.
No.
She just kind of squeezes your hands, leans down, kisses your forehead, and looks to all of you. I am sorry for the earth-shattering revelations that have come to your feet today. Knowing this is important, and I think fate brought you all together for a reason. And I hope you know that I believe in all of you, as much as I believe in my fate touched. I see an image of allies that I stood next to, and that brings me warmth. As I understand, she kind of leans over to you, Echinacea. I'm a bit of an eavesdropper, I apologize.
That's fine. I welcome it.
You're going to an event, doing a lot of work. May I aid you in any way? Or will you accept my aid?
Yes.
You see, she points a constellation. I need everybody to give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Guys, I'm sorry this got so off the rails.
Oh,
No, this is
critically failed.
fantastic.
What
Josh,
are we doing? Intelligence?
intelligence.
No,
Josh, you're
investigation.
a champion. Intelligence, investigation check. Yeah.
It's
18.
investigation 26.
8.
26.
26.
God damn.
8.
Mhm.
Everybody else?
18.
19.
Sir?
Nice.
1.
Fuck.
It's okay, we got you, boo.
Just
okay.
kidding.
We got you.
He's not there. He's good, but you.
He's like, hello?
Hi.
You see as she begins to poke a constellation into existence, that of a draconic image with a large center star, and the name Ephis comes to your mind. The story of Ephis is one that really cements the vastness and innate magical connection of this world. Ephis was a star that drew from the magical power that swelled through Aosha. And through this time, this star gained sentience. Ephis began to circle the celestial body that was forming, investigating the life that was dawning on it. And after a bit of time, Ephis began to forge their own form, that of the first dragon.
Oh.
Wow.
Starlight.
And Ephis then traveled the world and is often seen as a figure of insight, knowledge, and humble investigation. So, with that, all of you gain the ability, the wizard ability of divination of wizard ability of portents
Whoa!
What?
for the next
How many?
24 hours. Each of you have 2 portents.
What is portents?
We roll those
Practice?
now.
It is, but I
You,
like
you can
it,
roll
Liz.
those now. So basically, you roll.
Very good.
You roll a d20, and you can exchange any roll from yourself or another creature to be that roll instead.
Whoa.
So like you
That's
can roll,
bananas.
save those numbers, and it's like if somebody hits you with a crit, you can just say to me, "No, that's actually a natural one instead."
Whoa, that's
You know
wild.
Alec is a kind DM because he just gave an entire party one of the most important
Portent.
abilities in the game.
So
And-
is it two? We have it for 2 times for the next
You-
24 hours?
2 rolls.
And for you guys, the next 24 hours, and this will start with the gala, right? So that'll be the next 4 sessions that you guys have those.
Whoop, whoop.
Well, I rolled a 16 and a 1.
Okay.
Got a 7
Oh, you got a crit.
I got a 7 and an 18.
7 and
18 and 11.
15 and 3.
Oh,
Wow, that's wild. Holy moly.
yo!
Minry,
Wow.
Fucking play divination wizards, by the way.
Minry sort of nods. I hope that this divine magic will help you in your times of need.
Theo sneezes.
Thank you so much.
Bless you.
That's how he got the magic.
Yeah.
It made him allergic.
It made him allergic. She'll just sort of nod and squeeze your hands again, Echinacea. Just this sort of innate, like, fate touch connection, just drawing you two closer together naturally. She just sort of squeezes and
Didn't doom anyone.
and you cast the magic perfectly.
A weight lifts from their shoulders. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
She sort of takes a step back and bursts into starry light. And, I think that's a great place to take our first break. Checking in with the party now, do we want to pick up the night of the gala?
Yeah, can I just have done a project in the time?
Yeah, absolutely. We can discuss that when we come back. We'll just go through projects that have been done over those couple days.
Okay.
Because this went all right.
I'm so sorry.
It was
Don't
awesome.
apologize. But you guys will get to see the fun little transition as we head to our break screen. All right, everybody. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see you in a bit. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
And hear you. Hello, everybody. Josh. Oh, fuck! Ow!
Oh no.
I hit my face with my microphone. Today's really going my way. Josh had to pop out. He had an emergency with work, but we're going to keep the session going, and I would appreciate your patience while I adjust, but also look at this overlay for the Gala arc. I just think that's kind of neat.
It's so attractive.
Shannon is
So sexy.
an actual hero.
Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you,
Thank you, Shannon.
Be best to just delete all these and start from scratch. Hi, everybody.
no,
You can see us all now. How we doing, guys? In this
Yes.
time, you guys can tell me what you are aiming to do with these next couple days. Just because, you know, I think that we got a fun little camera ASMR happening right now. So we can sort of...
I know Zio's probably doing more training. At some point, I think they would try and find Echinacea
Okay.
and just. We don't have to do it right now, but I can't read the Find Familiar spell scroll.
Oh. So, can I have done my thing before this?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool.
Just tell me what the thing is.
The thing is making that ribbon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
All that, folks.
Echinacea pulls out this long ribbon. It's red. It's the exact color of the dress that you see hanging, like, on the front of their dresser. Well, this will help, but then I can absolutely still help you go through this right now. I actually got the components, and they immediately start setting out incense.
What do I owe you?
Nope. Come here. So,
Okay.
if Zio sits with them, they take the ribbon and they wrap it around Zio's hand, and this... Okay, focus on understanding. And I will use a charge to cast tongues. And while you are touching this, you have tongues cast on you. You can understand any language, including this arcane one in front of you on this scroll.
Cool.
And then we can set about summoning, seeing if we can summon Lulu.
Okay.
All right.
Zio's like ecstatic. Like there's almost like little charges of lightning just like flickering from their fingertips from the excitement of being able to see her again.
On their free hand that isn't in the ribbon, there are these little like flame flickers as they see Zio's electricity flying through them. Okay.
Okay.
To pull a friend from the beyond, and they just start reading the spell aloud, translating it with Zio obviously now because we can both understand it. Try and cast Find Familiar.
I need an Arcana
Zio?
check with advantage from the both of you.
Okay.
Oh.
Arcana.
That is, what is 14 plus 8?
Big number.
22.
Not too good for Zio, but Arcana, just a 10
And that was with advantage?
with advantage, yeah. I rolled a 9 and an 8.
Jesus, sir, why are you so fucking big?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Okay, a 10, and then I'm sorry, Echinacea. What did you get?
14 plus 8.
Which is
22.
22. Tell me, both of you, what this spell looks like as you begin to cast it, because it is successfully cast.
So Zio, I think they're sitting crisscross applesauce, like
Mhm.
in front of Echinacea. And with, oh my god, giant sir.
I know, I'm so sorry, you guys.
No, you're good.
I wish I could see it. I can't pull up the street.
With this spark of lightning in their fingers, they concentrate. Their eyes are closed really tight, and this wind begins to pick up around them, like it, almost like a whirlwind that originates from their hand, with this flicker of almost lavender and gold, like not like dust, like glittering dust, as they attempt to call forth Lulu.
Okay. You begin to call this forth. Echinacea, do you add any stank onto this?
This like purple and gold glitter kind of whips up and I think starts to spiral around them, and the smoke from the incense joins, and seeing the like gray of it, Echinacea flicks their fingers that have this like fire emanating from it, the same excitement as Zio's, but Echinacea's element, and it lights the edges of the incense, and this gold and pink joins with the purple and pink and spirals skyward.
Okay. Zio, you kind of hear for a moment as Helitis sort of, I know Phoenix magic when I see it. That's very cool.
Phoenix magic.
Tell them that phoenixes are elementals just like us. The creation of Vakron and Balith. I think they'd like a present. And you see, as the elemental form of Lulu manifests between the two of you, this more avian-like pseudo-dragon, white feathers tuft on the side of her head, horns kind of giving way to this harpy-like imagery. These beautiful white wings that fade to a deep gray to a light blue. Cute little taloned feet. And a long, almost, you know when peacock tails are sort of like tucked together and like long and spawn out, almost phoenix-like in nature. This long sort of tail as she just sort of, hello?
Just like Zio's voice breaks and
she immediately like curls around your neck and just sort of like, I've missed you
like,
very much.
I missed you too.
Are you okay? Are you safe? I haven't been here to protect you. Are you okay?
I'm okay now. I'm okay
Okay.
that you're with me.
Okay. I'm sorry I was gone. I'm sorry I was gone.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I lost connection. I couldn't reach out to you.
I knew that you would come back for me. I knew that you would come back for me.
I would never abandon you.
I know. And you see, as she kind of hugs you, she looks at Echinacea, like seeing the magic that has happened here. And you see as her two main wings, two smaller ones come from the base of her back as she like wraps the two of you around each other for a group hug. As she just sort of like, thank you so much, the both of you. Thank you so much. It is
Welcome
wonderful.
back.
It is great to be back here with all of you.
Oh, give her little belly scritches.
She's kind of like,
My baby.
I will not be
Zio...
leaving you again.
And I'll keep you safe. Can you come in and out of the planes? Can you protect yourself like how you were used to?
I can.
Able to do? Okay, good. We're gonna be doing dangerous stuff, so I don't want you to be in harm's way if we can avoid it.
Danger next to you sounds like a lot of fun to me.
Just
Can't wait. And then Zio turns to Echinacea, just bright-eyed and smiling, that a glimmer of that Zio from before, and just says, Phoenix magic. Has he known that it's Phoenix magic?
I believe that's been communicated.
I've mentioned it. Yeah, Echinacea's mentioned it.
Yeah. Phoenixes are also elementals.
Oh.
The union of the Vakron and the Balith. Helitis wanted me to tell you.
Talk to him.
Mhm. He's often around. I think with... And like Zio looks up and just says like, don't take this as an insult to Lytus if you can hear me. It's been a little difficult after Isteris. I think I've been meaning to be a little bit more careful, and he's good. I think he's good. But
Echinacea hugs Zio.
Zio hugs them back and then pulls back, grabs their hand, and once again brings their hand between the space between their horns.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think...
Oh no.
Oh no,
Angie froze.
Angie.
Oh no. Okay, Mike.
Oh,
back.
you're
I
back.
can
You're
hear
back.
you.
You're back.
Oh, we're good.
Just says,
The power of
just
friendship
says like
is stronger.
thank you. Yeah, just thank you.
Echinacea will raise Zio's hand to their forehead. They will just say, "You're allowed to take your time. And I'm sorry that you are feeling the way you are feeling. I still see light in you. I don't think it went away."
I'm glad that you think so. I guess I'm still just learning and growing.
If there's anything I can do to help.
You've done more than I could have ever asked for.
Both Zio and Echinacea take the Elemental Adept feat.
Whoa.
Zio, for having experienced the draw of the primordial current in the resummoning of Lulu, and Echinacea for learning the origin of phoenixes. These creatures that are born from the same kiln that created man. A connection deepening between Echinacea and Zio, as there is a point of relation between the two of them.
Run! Oh my goodness.
Okay?
I'm not sleepy.
Alrighty. Lazuli, what are you doing before the gala? And inspiration point. No, I gave you a feat. Never mind. I'm keeping those inspiration points.
I am going to try to call Ishur again.
With the same thing?
I have a sending stone too.
Do you
right?
want to use a sending stone? Yeah, you have a sending stone.
I want to make sure that I give him a call.
Okay.
Yeah.
You call. What do you say?
Hello, Ishur. I'm in Narfolk. Everything is all right. The plot thickens as usual. But would you like me to pick up anything while I'm here?
I don't know if that's enough.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm glad that you made it. I'm quite happy for you there. I don't need anything. I do just worry about your safety walking into Perservium headquarters. Is there anything that you and yours need? I don't know what I could really do from this distance, but I...
Did it get cut off?
Yeah.
I see.
Perhaps I am not clever enough to know what to ask. But subtlety is needed. Advice is welcome. I miss you.
I miss you as well. Just move with the swiftness of a dragon and understand that you are behind enemy lines. Be smart, which you always are, and be brave. which you also always are.
There's a long pause, maybe even up to like 5-10 minutes.
Ooh.
And then she asks, have you ever been in love?
I think that I may have been. But I don't know if that was reciprocal. Are you in love?
Does it have to be words that's translated over sending?
Are you trying to squee?
Yeah.
He's like, I understand. Oh, wonderful.
Sorry, the cackle is really fucking cackly.
All I can say, the advice I can give, well, one from a friend who has known love. Never let it alter who you are. Always be yourself in the face of it. And never let it rule you.
What if it does change you, but you think for the better?
Then I think everyone is different. And if you're happy,
You are. Sorry, go ahead.
be happy. That is all I want for you. And Pelgond is a man who's known many loves.
Was that your love?
He's at my house! No.
What?
No,
Does that mean?
I loved... She's gone now, and that is all. That is okay.
Who's Pelgond? What?
Pelgond is the golden dragon that is meeting Echinacea at their home in Illabel. Requested by Ishwar back in Isle of Lore.
Oh, so we can speak to them, is what you're saying? Or does Ishwar think I'm speaking of?
No. Ishwar is relaying advice that he's received from Pelgond.
I see, and that's why you're saying he's at my house. I see.
I thought that Ishvar was in love with Pelgond. I
Yeah.
misunderstood.
No.
I see.
Why do I get a vivid image of Riz Darby as Ishwar? It's
I
actually
don't know.
pretty accurate.
It just
That's
hit,
apt.
like,
Okay.
But
Oh, and now we need a Blackbeard.
fucking Christ. Everybody calm down. We're gonna get to the fucking gala tonight, I promise. I have shit that I've planned.
Okay.
So much!
If Ishwar doesn't need anything, that's all good.
Yeah,
Heartfelt.
he doesn't need
goodbye.
anything.
I pick up my snow globe.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I'll just say knock off 5 gold pieces. Oh no,
Okay.
never mind.
Already
Because
paid.
Grisha, yeah. Yep, I remembered.
Trying to take me for more money.
No.
And then yeah, I guess I would be snooping around, seeing what other people are up to.
Okay.
One wants to jam with me, but
Okay.
that's my own solo shit.
Echinacea, Eli. I know Eli wants to talk to Zio. Echinacea.
Lazuli can absolutely find Echinacea also pulling out a sending stone. I imagine that since we've gotten to Narfolk, they'll do little check-ins with Casimir and Lucine every day.
Yeah.
But this particular one,
Mm-hmm.
I think they pull out their sending stone and they see Lazuli like wandering. Lazuli,
Yes.
Would you like to intel gather with me and also Lucian and Casimir? And when they say Casimir, that's the trigger for putting the sending stuff.
Good morning.
Why, of course.
How are we? Hello. Good to hear from you all. How are we?
Hello.
Is that Echinacea? Tell them I have questions. I want to know the meals they enjoy.
Oh.
Oh. Well, it's also Lazuli.
Hello.
Hello.
No, hello. Shut the fuck up. How can I help you?
Well, we are in Narfolk.
Good.
And
You're all
it's
safe?
very beautiful. Yes. We have learned. Can I just say that they relayed what Minri told prior to this?
Casimir's
That
like,
happened.
holy fuck. What?
Life is a waking nightmare, but we're doing our best.
Life is a waking nightmare. He agrees wholeheartedly. Okay.
We're going to a place called the Nightingale Theatre, and there are going to be Perservium entities there, but also Perservium clients. And I want to know if you had any insight into either of those potential groups.
First off, the Nightingale is beautiful. Valor and I saw a few shows there. And I think you'll enjoy the ambiance.
Shows.
The shows that we saw... hold on, I got a couple names.
No, I got the list somewhere.
Yeah, I have those, and then I have a few other ones. Well, his favorite was Beyond the Stars, which was a science fiction play that explores humanity's exploration of space and encounters with extraterrestrial life. He's a bit of a dweeb, delving into themes of identity, exploration, and the vastness of the universe.
Star Trek.
Oh my.
Yeah, Aocean Star Trek.
But also like a space opera. Incredible.
I would play that campaign.
I
would.
am a fan of The Enchanted Mirror, which is a whimsical play about a magical mirror that reveals the true desires and fears of those who gaze into it, leading to unexpected adventures and a lot of self-discovery. It was helpful in my journey, in my youth, as I knew that I was a man.
Did you see yourself as you saw you in the mirror?
Yes. And I have for a great many years. The Perservium is a group. He's like, yes. You can tell that there's like a smile happening on the other side of the sending stone.
It's so rare, I have to savor it. I just have to imagine it.
I can taste it. The clients of the Perservium are usually political elite, so be it politicians, business magnates, people that hold power within the Driftinian governments. Usually, they are not trying to buy anything for any sort of nefarious acts. They use them as art pieces, which is worse, I think. The Perservium itself is an underground network. Are you asking if there are any run-ins that I've had and experiences I've had, or... I just want to make sure I'm answering your question.
Well, we're going to a gala that is hiding, I believe, some variety of auction. Is that said?
Yes.
Am I understanding correctly?
Yep.
Yes. I'm wondering if you have any insight into how these auctions may work.
The auctions usually aren't held until the end of the night. These events, these galas happen for a span of 12 hours. They happen through the night.
Oh!
And you'll be there for a while, darling. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Good to know.
And throughout the night, members of the Perservium will suss out the company that is being had, and we'll see if folks are interested in the auction. So you can be invited. You just have to flaunt money. You have to rub... Or you can flaunt money, you can rub shoulders with the elite and get on their good side. You can navigate the space in a way to garner favor and receive an invitation, which will usually come from somebody higher up. I imagine a Gale Umbridge or any sort of worker that she trusts. But
Espionage.
Lazuli's like,
yes.
like sliding across the table.
He's so good at this.
I have never been to the Nightingale, the auction side of that myself, but I imagine there are secrets to unfold within the architecture. Because I know that these auctions happen on site, but where, I am not completely sure. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're being very helpful. This is very important guidance, and I appreciate it.
Thank you for reaching out. But...
Thank you. Oh! Tell Lucien. Lucien!
Yeah!
Start yelling to him.
Give me the fucking stone, old man.
Don't call him old.
You hear this sort of... It's like... Casimir has cast Lightning Bolt on Lucien.
Oh, no!
You hear this sort of sizzling as he's like... Yes.
No!
I'm fine. He's fine.
I really like pheasant, and I like muffins, but I just got 2 cookbooks, so I will be able to tell you more. What are your favorite meals?
My favorite meals are salmon and mash.
What is mash?
Potatoes. Mashed potatoes.
Lazuli, what are your favorite meals?
I do like everything I do. But, I have a sensation that I have not had my favorite meal yet.
That's good. That's real good. I like that.
I like it too.
Is that from who said that?
Sorry, I like that. That was just Alec. I wasn't being anything.
Oh, sorry. You said it in an accent.
Did I?
You know what, Lazuli? I feel the same.
Right? I like things with increasing complexity, whether it's texture, taste, but a lot of times if it's all at once, it's too much. But
It sounds like you both will
it.
enjoy a multi-course meal.
I was
yes,
about to say, do you think there will be chocolate at a gala?
Yes, absolutely.
I get to try chocolate.
Can you tell me your favorites when you find it?
Yes.
And I'm setting up your room for when you return to Casimir's place. Is a bookshelf all right? And are there any books you would like me to pick up for you?
That's so sweet.
Surprise me.
Surprise you. I can do that.
Kaylin has some competition.
Oh yeah.
And Echinacea.
Is there... Yup.
Yup! You hear a small as 2 of them actually, as in front of Lazuli and Echinacea, are 2 speedy couriers. You open it.
Dad sent us things. Yeah.
It is another cipher book from Lucien. That is a cipher book of a medicinal book. So different potions and salves and things of that nature. Lazuli, you receive a clock. A little project to tinker on, as Casimir recalls you saying that you haven't been able to tinker.
Why, thank you, Casimir. This is intriguing.
She shakes it and just hears all the parts.
Of course.
Rattling.
Delicious.
Yum. Yum.
Lucien already had a present for you, Echinacea, and I remember that Lazuli had said something, and I'm working on trying to be more kind to all of you.
Doing such a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you. Both of you.
In unison, the same, like, gravelly tone. You're welcome. I hope the information I gave was helpful.
It is.
Good.
I will find you something nice from Narfolk and give you presents when I see you.
If you have time to see a show, I highly recommend it.
Thank you.
Of course. I would love to hear your thoughts.
Show.
Good luck and let me know if you need anything.
I will.
I love you.
I love you too.
Anything else, Lazuli and Echinacea?
Can I potion craft on
Absolutely.
during these days?
Yep, 100%. And you can just let me know what you put in your inventory, and then we'll... give me a medicine check.
Can't read. 18.
Perfect. Yep. Over the next couple days, you're able to craft 3 potions of your choice.
Okay.
All right.
you.
Yep. Eli.
Yes.
You're up.
Eli has 2 things they would like to do.
Okay.
First, they will try to find Zio. Where do you think I would find Zio?
Probably the roof.
Probably on the roof. Okay.
I think you
Zio-
see. I think you see him. You know what? No, they're in their room,
Okay.
and you do see them with some clothes that they've procured.
Okay. Like gala clothes? Or like, are you dressed?
Or the lack thereof. Sorry.
No, they're not dressed. They're basically just like, like looking at them.
Though you are gonna look fantastic in that, first of all. God damn.
Well, I have to look of renowned.
Of course, of course.
But
I had a thought. I've been thinking about how you don't feel very comfortable here. And I get that. I don't feel very comfortable here either. But when we were in the bathhouse, you seemed a little more at home in the water. Are you from like a seaside town?
I'm from the Scorched Isles.
Oh, and would I have traveled to the Scorched Isles? Maybe.
You have never traveled to the Scorched
Never?
Isles. It is a set of islands off the mainland of Tolesh, but you know quite a bit. It is the birthplace of Tieflings. It is a very communal-based society where everybody kind of provides for themselves, and Tiefling, much like Zio, when they hit adulthood, will take their pilgrimage into mainland Tolesh to find their purpose.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've never been, but I've heard incredible things. And do you miss it?
Every day. It's what I saw. In the beyond. Ocean. And Mother's Hearth.
And Eli definitely holds back curiosity there, because that is the last great change, and Aurelie definitely has stoked that curiosity for them, but kind of keeps that in for now. Maybe another time. Well, I was thinking, there's something. I have some magic, and if you don't like it, I never have to do this again. All right. Well, so they hold their hand up in the air, and they make a small motion, as if moving along with a wave. But as their hand moves, you see almost this purple haze, as though their hand is moving through water, and then faintly at first, but then growing a little bit louder, but not too loud. You actually hear the crash of waves and the sound of the ocean. And if you are ever, first of all, is this good for you? I don't want to keep doing it. if you don't like this sound or anything like that, if it makes you
What?
sad.
Is it taumaturgy that they're doing?
No, it's minor illusion, which can make simple sound.
illusions?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I can do it all day long. It's easy. I can, it doesn't take too much thought.
Well, you can't do it all day long. But it is.
I can if you want me to, though.
What are you going to be doing? Following me around everywhere? My own personal ocean
Maybe, if you want me to.
It's appreciated, Eli. Thank you.
All right.
I haven't heard the sound of the waves in a very long time.
Yeah, I can even do it for you to go to sleep if you want.
It's okay.
Whenever. The offer's there if you want it. And
I appreciate it.
Of course.
And you see like a little pseudo dragon that kind of like hops out from the tree, the top of the tree, just kind of like hops and like jumps and kind of curls around their shoulders.
Boy.
Hello.
Whoa. What is
That's Lulu.
My name is Lulu.
Hi, Lulu. Who's
Hello.
Lulu?
I am Zio's best friend.
Oh, you are beautiful.
I know, thank you.
When did Lulu, either one of you can answer this because you both can talk. When did you get here?
Earlier today.
Wow.
Thanks
Holy
to
moly.
Zio and Echinacea.
Wow. Oh, it's a big day.
They brought me back.
It's very nice to meet you.
Wonderful to meet you.
I have never met a pseudo dragon before.
I like your red hair.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course.
I like your wings.
I got 4.
4. Oh
I've been spoiled.
You are amazing.
Now you're just showing off, Lulu.
Am I
A
not
show off
allowed to
by
do
all
that?
means.
And I
You are
know
allowed to
that I
do
take
that.
after you.
You're right. But I don't have wings. Well,
Not yet.
technically I do. Look at my shoes.
The shoes have wings.
Oh.
My shoes have wings.
I love
We can
that.
go flying together.
She sort of floats around the space. I cannot wait.
I think as Eli enjoys watching them bonding, I think maybe they quietly
Kind of retreat.
slink out as
Yeah.
as Lulu's flying up above
Mhm.
because they trying to ease Zio's discomfort makes Eli think about their own.
Yeah.
So Eli's very nervous about being a liability with the gala coming up. And so I think they take a walk
Okay.
across Narfolk, not too close. But I think they walk until the Nightingale comes into view.
Okay.
And they look at this place that they've, let's be honest, been running from to an extent. And it's this place where so many people find so much beauty and joy and art, and people are banging down the doors to get in here. And Eli, the small Kender that they are, looks up at this behemoth of a building and sees the place where they wake up and they work and they sleep and they wake up and they work and they sleep.
Mhm.
And I think they knew it would happen. They knew it would be this way. I think this moment of panic strikes them. And I think they most likely run into the nearest quiet alley or corner and try to grapple with those feelings.
Mm-hmm.
I think they most likely have a panic attack alone and knew it would happen this way, but does not want to be a burden to their new friends. And so they wait until it passes and they accept what has to happen, and then they walk back to the abode.
Okay. You experience this rush of feeling, and as it's happened a few times before, you get a one-way sending from your parents.
Mm-hmm.
Hey kiddo, hope that you're doing all right, and just wanted to wish you luck for the gala. I know that you're working, and I know that it's going to be busy. Got this.
And who is that? Was that my
Your
mom
dad.
or my dad? My dad. Thanks, Dad. It's definitely gonna be busy, but it's nothing I can't handle, and I'll have the new pals along with me, so it'll be fine. I love you.
I love you. They all seem lovely.
They are.
That much I can tell. Good luck, sweetie.
Thank you.
Okay. And this is where we fast forward to the night of the gala. All of you beginning to ready yourselves. Lazuli. We'll say, do you think it's fair that Lazuli has been doing her nightly routine of just scouting out the city like she did in Eye of the Lore?
Yes, if she, hasn't seen Richter, she's definitely fussing and potentially just snooping around, doing that kind of thing.
You take the night before the gala, and I will say for you guys, it is now the night of it is Unday the 1st of Marpanoth. We have officially moved into a new month, and in that, outside is the moon Hyliel is not visible, as it is a new moon. The first of every month is this beautiful collection of stars with no moon in sight, bright and lively, a little dimmed given the city that you're in. But as you return back to the abode, you see a figure standing outside of it. Tall, muscular, red hair, in very fanciful wear. Military cut suit in this deep regal red. His innovation is the material, the military armor that protects not only the soldiers but the nations of Driften. This sort of plated shoulder piece, arm guards, and very beautiful greaves as he stands with a pistol at his back and a longsword at his hip. You see he stands pacing himself, standing tall, hands behind his back, and you hear him say, "Hello everyone, it's good to see you again. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for having me along with you. This means a lot, as I do not often have friends." No, don't say that. Why would you say that? There's actually no reason to say that. That's idiotic. The tactic here is to show them that you're comfortable, because you're comfortable, right? Yeah,
Is he talking to himself?
Yes.
Yeah. This is the relation to Declan.
Yeah. You are okay. You're fine. This is going to be fine. Do you do anything?
How close am I to the
20 feet. You close the
no.
distance in no time.
to the theater?
If you're close to the abode, you're pretty far off from the theater.
1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Am I 6 miles away?
You're a little over 6 miles away, yes.
You stinky boy.
It's a big fucking city. What do you want from me?
You
Okay.
stinky boy.
I'm a stinky boy.
I'm a stinky boy.
Okay. Because I would have cast primeval awareness if I
As you were traveling?
Yeah. If I were close to anything that was sus. But I would also do that tomorrow. But that's just my...
If you do so,
My
well,
nature.
it is the night of the gala.
Oh, if it's the night, then yeah. I'm
You
snooping.
You cast primeval awareness, and nothing out of the ordinary pings in the Nightingale.
Okay. So she's going to flit down behind him. And she says, "Can I hold your gun?"
Damn.
You hear as a foot slams into cobblestone, and he goes, "Huh!" And he turns around. "Hello, Lazuli. Good to see you." He bows. If you would like.
Would you like to hold mine?
I would be interested in inspecting
my.
your weaponry.
Oh, wait.
Um,
Wait.
you see as you have absolutely put him on his back foot.
It's quite,
Small.
but it has.
And she shows them the contraption kind of thing, like its transformation. And like a really deaf, like
He takes a step back and is just sort of like,
gun baby form.
"That's amazing."
safety's
Mine-
on.
He pulls the one from
She
the-
like does the like where you take the magazine, like it's like the,
yeah.
you know.
Absolutely.
out so you can-
He takes his very like simple military grade pistol and hands it to you. Mine doesn't do anything fun like that.
Excellent craftsmanship.
Thank you.
She's like, oh, here, feeling the weight.
I know a
Does a little
good
spin.
a good smith in the artillery division who has crafted a lot of that weaponry. He's a skilled mind.
How's your shot?
I'm more of a swordsman myself.
Interesting. So this is just military issue?
Correct.
I see. Well, then I'll be your shot.
Thank you. May I walk you inside?
Then she instantly, like, as soon as it's like not about guns or like, you know, whatever, she's like, yes.
Extends an elbow, walks in. You all see Lazuli and Richter walk in as he just sort of, hello. But before, Echinacea, are you getting ready?
Yeah.
There is a knock on the door. As the Thortel trio is not within the room.
Oh.
You see Kaelin in a very sleek black suit. Long frills and the innovation that he has chosen to style his outfit after is the innovation of magic and shared knowledge. So his lapel is lined with parchment, with written words. His pocket square are spells that he's written with you.
Oh.
His lapel is his lapels are the caps of inkwells that he has made into little lapels for himself. And he sort of bows to you and offers a bouquet of lavender roses.
Oh my goodness. They take the roses. Oh, let's see. I can only bring one of you with me tonight. They put them in a vase, but then pluck one of the purple roses and put it into who's got nobody with them. Delilah now has a companion in the terrarium.
You hear Delilah just go, "Hello, good to see you," and then you hear, "Hello, it is wonderful to meet you. I'm excited to be here. It is wonderful to meet you as well. I'm Rivden."
Rivden. This flower's name is Rivden, Kaylin, as they set the floating terrarium to start orbiting their head.
Pleasure to meet you.
You look sharp. Echinacea is surrounded by their terrariums that are now circling kind of at an angle, like so.
Mm-hmm.
And the other angle, they have dancing lights going so that there's very much like an atomic symbol surrounding them. But their innovation is just an actual magical innovation. It's not really a part of their outfit. They look like Jessica Rabbit without the sparkles.
Yeah!
Just a red form-fitting dress. But they take that long ribbon that they got from Red, and they have it tied around their neck. And it falls all the way to the floor, the back of the ribbon. But essentially, anyone who touches this ribbon, so Echinacea obviously, can use a charge to cast tongues. I think I got a little literal with the innovation part, and I just made something new. So this is a ribbon of instant translation, and no one's gonna know that unless they touch it. So oops.
You never fail to impress me. You can see that there's this air of comfort as he kind of walks forward, extends his hand to yours, and presses it to his forehead. And looks. Echinacea Belrose, would you do me the honor of allowing me to accompany you and to be your shield this evening?
Well, you can absolutely accompany me, but how are you going to be my shield if I'm going to be your shield?
I see no problem with having two shields. And I would never tell you how to protect me.
That was the right answer. And they head down with him.
Okay, head downstairs. And let's start describing outfits, baby. As we start to settle into the cart and head to the Nightingale, Jen is wearing a black, sleek dress. No innovation, she just wants to look good. With boobs hitting chin. It is a short, almost cocktail dress, and she is wearing this white, furred half coat above. It's giving Jennifer Coolidge in the realest way. Bellin actually tailored a suit much like Kaylin's. Black, but the innovation is incorporating nature with technology. So there are pieces of nature incorporated with this man-made suit. His hair is fully slicked back. His beard, his mustache is like curled upwards. His beard is like nicely put together. This is the most kind of prim and proper you've ever seen Bellin, and he's like, oh.
Fancy lad.
Thank you. And you guys, the rest of you, please describe your outfits as we head into the trolley down to the Nightingale.
Should we roll to see who goes first?
I'll roll it. I can't. Where my D4? Lazuli.
Okay, I have an idea, but I do not know how doable it is.
Okay.
Because I would like for her, magic is new to her. It's something that's old, technically, but it is new to her. She just got a whole bunch of new spells.
Mm-hmm.
And so something like Disguise Self or like I have like Prestidigitation and Druid crap, but I'd like to make some like an effect of a dress, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if I can do that for like I only have 4 spell slots and it's only an hour-long thing. Disguise Self.
Give me an Arcana check.
Those don't do well. I'll turn into a pumpkin.
No, I give Lazuli one of my inspirations.
Yeah, we could have been getting ready together.
And
Yeah.
I will say, I don't want to keep this from you.
Thank you.
A piece of Minri's divinity allows you to maintain a disguised person for just a bit longer than an hour.
Thank you, Minri.
Thank you, Henry.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
This
Mama
is literally
Missy.
what is it? Fairy godmother vibes. So, but the thing is, as she was coming in to the abode, she was extremely flustered and fluttery, and just about this whole evening. So what she and I'll say that my 3 kind of flavors this too is as she's trying to conjure up this outfit that she wants to feel so beautiful and like effervescent and flirty in, it goes a lot. It's big, it's
Yes.
poofy, it's like
Yes.
you know whenever like ice gets like fluffy in certain like weathers, like it sprouts out. It's like this, it's a very conformed bodice, but it's white and almost blue, like a blue white, very pale, and it's like pouring out fluff at the top, pouring out fluff at the bottom. It's glittery like ice and snow. Like she's got these kind of like snowy flowers bundled up in her hair, but it's big and it's almost swallowing her. And like she's got like curves and all of that, but it's all lost, and it's I would say in some lights it's blush pink as well, like almost like how she's blushing, but she's palely blue too. But it's just, it's almost a representative of how like her emotions of just like outpouring and kind of out of control, but still lovely and flowery. But it's like in the carriage, whoever's sitting with her is like with the dress, like it's all.
Ganesha's holding all the fluff.
And she's embarrassed because it's an enchantment, and she just didn't
Eli's
couldn't control it, and she's just like, I'm so sorry. And the redder she gets, maybe like it becomes pinker a little.
I love that.
And
Absolutely.
she's just like,
Ice princess.
You look
Yeah.
like a princess.
Ice.
Okay.
Yep.
Zio.
So, Zio's innovation is, I think the innovation that they chose was textiles and particularly dyes, because when they appear, they are dressed in a very bright ensemble. So there is this sort of like one piece underneath that is cut very wide, and it's this sort of blue that just goes up to like right up to their mid thighs, almost like those old timey bathing suits.
Yes.
So it's very form fitting to them, and it's this royal this royal blue, this beautiful royal blue.
Yeah.
But they have the bodysuit itself has these poofy sleeves that cuff right at the mid arm, and then like they move up to like a ringed glove that just connects to the one finger. And there's these jewels all around the textile that is sort of embossed into the textile. There is this cinched like waist trainer almost with like gold and tight straps, and a long kind of like drape of fabric over of one shoulder. That the drape of fabric itself is drapes a little bit over the cinched corset, and then drapes down and around their legs, so like you can kind of see it opens almost like a curtain, so you can still see this little short bodysuit underneath.
Yeah.
And then like thigh-high boots, and then like
So good.
that fabric kind of just poofs as it's tucked into the thigh highs. Design will be posted online.
Yeah.
Yes, same,
That-
same.
Welcome.
Is still
Welcome
being
to Known Realms Tolesh, where all of the characters are hot.
Yes.
Oh,
And they also have like their hair. They have like this one little like curl like here, but the hair has been sort of like tousled back, so like the horns are like a little bit more prominent and not as
Perfect.
hidden.
good.
Love that.
And unlike Zio, they're actually wearing a lot of jewelry. So there's like this whole piece that actually is tucked inside the bodysuit, but is almost like a chest like jewel.
Yeah, like a jewel harness.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely. That rips. Fuck.
They
yeah,
wanna look expensive. They know that they have to look expensive to try and, espionage their way into this.
Yes.
Echinacea.
Like I said before, it's funny that Lazuli went poofy, which is Echinacea's normal aesthetic, and Echinacea went very sleek, which is very Lazuli's aesthetic. The cut of the dress is literally like Jessica Rabbit, just form-fitting. The bottom is very like Morticia Addams. You can't tell if there are shoes. It's just one of those perfect like, and it's just a red, simple dress with a plunging backline. Now that they know that they have this neat little tattoo, they want to show it off. Their floaty hair is sort of catching the dancing lights that are orbiting one way while the floating terrariums orbit the other. And I think kind of unbeknownst to them, especially with the presence of Lazuli's Fey magic, their own Eladrin heritage is making these roses and peonies kind of bloom out of their hair, and they're just leaving this wake of flowers as we head down the trolley. So there's this ice magic from Lazuli and then petals on the other side, just leaving this fanfare as we travel. And then they have their big bow around their neck, and the excess fabric trails onto the ground like a train.
Okay.
Everybody looks so good.
Eli.
I will not, unfortunately. So, as you know, Zio, it's kind of like the opposite of Zio, where like Zio like very much looks like they belong at the gala. My job is to look, if I'm going to be like the yes person I am for this theater and make that scene.
Are you in your work attire?
Literally, it's what I normally wear, which is what I wore to go collect the orb, it's just like, these vintage type like riding pants with like brass fasteners and this corset vest, except with like this open shirt, and it's rolled up because I have to be ready to do work at all times. But it's literally the only difference is there's this delicate swirling embroidery on the corset vest, just because I need to look like the help. So even though I can partake in the gala and the celebration, they need to be able to spot me so they can pull me at any point to take care of something.
Yep, absolutely.
So it's very understated.
Absolutely. All right. All of you guys are able to take in the city as you're driving through this trolley. As you're sort of sitting within, you see other trolleys next to you with people dabbing makeup and helping put on shoes and just fixing outfits as the arrival to the gala becomes closer and closer. All of you see as you approach the Nightingale Theatre, this large, beautiful space with many floodlights being shown as the event is in full swing on this block. You actually have to get out of the trolley about 2 city blocks beforehand and walk your way to the Nightingale as you sort of feel the chill of the evening take over you. Richter offers his coat to Lazuli, and Kalen follows suit with Echinacea. Bellin takes off his suit and wraps Zio and Eli in it just because it's so big.
Suit jacket?
Yeah. And you all walk and you see collections of people excitedly talking about the festivities as you venture forth through and enter a queue, which goes by with relative speed as you approach the beautiful... Yeah.
As we're doing this, can I just minor illusion, knowing that we have to get into an auction. I want a minor illusion, whispers of people being like, "Oh, who's that?" Like surrounding us.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an Arcana check with that. And then do you feel like this would be a persuasion roll?
Yeah.
Add your charisma modifier as well.
Oh, as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Math. 11 plus 8
19.
plus 3.
So 22. As you begin to manifest these whispers, you see, as you guys head down this queue, people sort of look, I wonder who that is. They all do look very lovely. I wonder who they are. Are you aware?
Can I say that as we're coming in and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Zio calls for Lulu to just sort of like sit on their shoulder.
Like, look, the creature must come from a menagerie. Look at its opulence. Oh, this is incredible. I must know where they've tailored that dress. And you hear some people are just kind of like, they don't look too special to me. Like, you get the full gamut of people being like super excited and also like, it's a gaudy dress on the little one, I think. I wouldn't be that brave.
I'm gonna fucking fight someone if they insult Lazuli.
Look, how special could they be? They're traveling with the help. But listen, rich people suck.
No, Eli's used to this.
But you begin to step up on the stonework stairs, and we will do our little description before we show off the map that has been made by our very incredible Button. As you all enter the Nightingale Theatre, a sense of excitement fills the air. The aroma of fresh flowers and rich potpourri delicately lingers within the space, mingling with a hint of polished wood, creating a pleasant and refined atmosphere. The marble floors, as you begin, the marble floors beneath your feet feel cool and smooth, but reflect the warm light of the extravagant chandeliers above you. While you are absolutely here to work and complete a set of goals, the atmosphere and the grandeur of the Nightingale is truly intoxicating. Elaborate staircases with ornate railings and beautiful rugs beckon you, guiding your gaze upwards to the higher levels of the theater. The brass chandeliers hanging from the high ceilings cast a warm glow, illuminating the detailed paintings and tapestries adorning the walls. These artworks depict both past and upcoming stage productions. Among these productions are the following: Songbirds, a heartwarming musical about a group of aspiring singers who come together to compete in a talent show, discovering the power of friendship, resilience, and the magic of music along the way. Behind Closed Doors, a gripping psychological thriller set in a secluded mansion where a group of strangers must unravel the secrets and lies that bind them together. And lastly, The Forgotten Symphony, an emotionally charged play centered around an aging composer who seeks to complete his unfinished symphony, delving into themes of legacy, redemption, and the power of music to heal. These few productions easily showcase the rich history and vibrant creativity of the theater and its staff. As you all take in these surroundings, you notice said waitstaff elegantly moving through the venue. They are dressed in impeccably tailored red uniforms, each one carefully lined with gold stitching. Their attire exudes a sense of professionalism and grace as they tend to guests now entering the space, seamlessly blending into the refined atmosphere of the gala. Costumes worn by the attendings are a sight to behold, embracing the theme of innovation with hints of magic woven into particular pieces. An elderly human gentleman, donning a tailored black suit, chose to embrace the theme of innovation with a hint of steampunk boats. His coat is embellished with turning gears and cogs crafted from a combination of brass and polished leather. The subtle scent of oil wafts from his intricate mechanisms, a touch of metallic allure to the air. The gentleman's top hat boasts a miniature steam engine, which emits soft puffs of steam periodically, adding a sense of whimsy to his overall boat cosplay. As you venture further, your eyeline is teased by metallic reflections, one that feels reminiscent of when you first entered Narfolk. You'll see a non-binary white dragonborn whose gala outfit embodies the rapid progression of technology within Driftin itself. They don a metallic gown that gleams under a warm light of the space. The gown, crafted with lustrous metallic fabric, hugs their form elegantly, accentuating their dragon-like features. Like brushes of paint on parchment, metallic accents flow off of their form, creating a familiar abstract frame. Embedded within the fabric are delicate patterns that mimic the intricate gears and mechanisms found within Narfolk's constructed horses. As they move, the patterns shift and shimmer, capturing the essence of constant movement and continued advancement. As you all immerse yourselves and settle into the Gala of Innovation, it is hard not to feel the magic in the air. The textures, the smells, the atmosphere transport you to a realm where creativity and invention intertwine. But you all know that there is work to be done. Beyond the sights, the opulence, the technology, and the grand attire, you all walk into the Nightingale with purpose. The night will be long, and much will be done. With that night just beginning, I, as your Archivist, humbly welcome you all to the Gala of Innovation held within the Nightingale Theatre. And that is where we are going to move to the first floor.
No.
Oh my god, there's so many people in it.
So,
Zio, real quick,
yeah.
as they're walking in, so Lulu has all of the things available to a familiar, correct?
Yep, absolutely. You use to summon the Conjure Familiar spell.
So Lulu is going to cast Locate Object, so that it looks like it's not Zio doing the magic. So, but Lulu is going to cast it.
For the orb.
In a subtle way, yeah.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Give me just one moment. Sleight of hand. Okay, that is a 21.
Nothing.
You don't feel it, Lulu?
No, I don't feel it.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
But it has to be here.
It must.
And you guys can all place your tokens at the bottom of the map here. Everybody, round of applause, as Button has been absolutely going hammo on these maps for at least the last 2 months.
They're really big, you guys.
Thank you,
Sorry.
Okay.
But welcome to the Nightingale.
Wow.
And this is the main floor. As you see the bustling group of people who are beginning to sort of introduce themselves to one another, who are beginning to kind of fall into circles of friends that they have made over their course of being in the elites of Narfolk. You all see a group of knights matching the description of Sir walking in and posted up around this main entry hall, and you hear over what sounds like a comm system, welcome all to the Nightingale Theatre. My name is Watson, and I will be your announcer for the event. Miss Umbridge will come and welcome you all shortly. Enjoy the first floor after the initial introductions and some words from our benefactors. We will send you to our dinner and dancing portion of the evening, where an auction will be held in that top floor. Hold tight and we will see you soon. Eli, you see Mr. Pickett.
Yes.
Hey! Good to see you!
Hey there, Mr. Pickett. How have things been here?
Yeah,
Holding down the fort?
holding down the fort pretty well. I think that Everything's working out fine. It's a beautiful space the evening. Everybody looks great. You guys look great. Hello, I'm Mr. Pickett.
Is Mr. Pickett?
Hello, Mr. Pickett.
Can I take your ticket?
Nice to meet
Do we have tickets?
You have tickets.
Okay.
Has the staff been minding you?
Everybody's
Like they said
been
they would?
fine. Yep, everyone's good. I slept for a whole 3 hours last night. Woo!
Mr. Pickett. That is not.
It's better than 2.
It is
That's-
technically
that's
better
fair.
than 2, but it
It
is
is
not
t-
enough.
Do they not let you sleep more?
I just like getting work done.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. There's not enough hours in the day.
Not enough. Especially when you're a man my age. How old am I?
How old are you, Mr. Pickett?
I don't remember.
It's okay. It's not important.
102.
Oh.
You're old.
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you.
You're experienced.
I have a lot of that.
Hmm.
Well,
I think deeply unsettled by the tenor of this conversation, Echinacea is going to immediately scope out the ebon eye to see if anyone looks in charge.
I love.
give me an investigation check or a perception check. That is up to you.
Investigation, please.
Give me the investigation check.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Oh.
8.
28. Jesus fucking criggity Christ. You see 2 individuals that exude a knightly regale that feels like leadership to you. Something that you've seen in Sir from time to time as well. Fucking great. Yeah, Bert. Nice. Dickhead. Fuck. Sorry. You see one tall individual that looks a lot like Sir, and you recall descriptions that you've heard before. Deep yellow eyes, a humanoid face, and what you see is pristine black armor with a fur-lined blood red cape, a helmet sitting on the side, a man, pallid, undead flesh, slicked back, almost wet hair with white streaks throughout it. You see what looks to be Captain Reeves, and next to him, a woman with scars running across the throat, matching a description that you recall reading of somebody who has been beheaded more than once. Sir Helena Morn, who seems to be, and as you know, is a commanding officer within the Ebon Eye. These two look to be quite in a position of power for sure.
How much time had passed since Reeves was, and now
A few days.
2 days? Didn't take him long.
Well, and if I recall correctly, I just want to make sure I have things straight. Sir mentioned to Echinacea someone dying, but I think Lazuli's the only one who knows it was Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right? Okay.
And Lazuli, is that something that you would have shared? Yeah. Okay. So you would be aware that Reeves is the individual who was killed, but
Lazuli's a
is here.
secretive type.
Absolutely. So you are aware that this man was said to be dead, and he is not.
Given the conversations we've had, particularly around Zia's death, I think a wave of compassion hits them. Which is probably not the right thing to be feeling about this man, but they just have that feeling for a moment as they realize he must have been brought back somehow.
Okay. All right. Do you
I would
approach, or
like-
do you just kind of hold on knowing that they're there?
Yeah, you know what? They are going to approach because they remember something Nivien said.
Okay. So you will place yourself over here at the far end,
Oh, I'm too zoomed in. Where?
right up here.
Okay. They're just gonna look at everyone. Divide and conquer?
Divide and conquer.
Kaelin just sort of offers an elbow. I'll come with you.
Thank you.
He walks alongside you. All right. and we'll check in where everybody else is going first, and then we'll come back to that conversation. All right. Lazuli, Eli, Zio, where are you guys headed? And we'll say Sir is outside getting prepared still.
Is there like a hors d'oeuvres or like
Yeah, there are automatons walking around with plates of hors d'oeuvres. Little like snack sandwiches, there are bowls of peanuts.
Zio is going to
There is also a bar,
turn-
as Button has said so aptly.
Oh, a bar.
Right here.
Zio's going to where at? I'm so sorry because this is a big thing and I have to
Right
use
here.
my iPad for this. Why are you moving? Why I can't see. I can't see. It won't let me look. There it is. Okay, I see now. Nice. Why are you just let it there we go.
Why
Zio's going to why you
when you
Zio's going to turn to Lazuli and Richter and then stare at Richter and be like and then no, just like eyes.
Oh, he's
Mhm.
they're a good color.
No, I'm watching you.
Okay.
Have fun, Lazuli. And then just like trots off.
Lazuli just is like sinking into her pink dress even more. Like she was already hot. Like she doesn't need the jacket from the cold, so she's like
Mhm.
overheating because.
And he'll take the jacket as soon as you guys get inside.
And so she's like even more flushed, and she's just like, but then also enamored by like the beautiful theater, and it's like, Eli, you live here?
Not
Oh
yeah, sure.
You kind of do, given like your work and sleeping habits. Yeah, kind of.
Like she
In the
does not
back
get,
room?
I think, how bad like or like tough it is. Like she is just
Yeah.
dazzled by the front of the house.
And
stage
Eli understands
glamour.
that too.
I will say that Zio just goes over to the bar.
Do you order anything?
Oh.
Oh,
Sorry,
just
cut in.
wanna if that can just you can continue. You can continue.
Okay.
No, you're go.
Just want to make sure I didn't cut you off.
Well, I don't want to cut off too because I know they're like talking about the theater, so I know that's like introduction.
We'll come back to you.
You
As you walk away, Eli recommends the special for the evening because they trust the bartender and it's always good. Oh yeah, I do live here, Lazuli. I'm glad you like it.
Absolutely incredible. Where's your room?
is it that one? She like points to like the big door that like goes to the theater. Like,
Not quite. It's not in this main.
You
foyer.
know that your room is downstairs, but it is not. It is not too far off.
Yeah.
she has been to a theater before, but she's so I feel like that's pretty common. But she's like, I'm joking. Like
I'm
like,
sure-
there was like a little bit of a bit, but like it is absolutely lovely here. Oh my goodness,
It
what do you
is-
do here?
I make sure all this runs smoothly, but Mr. Pickett was kind of handling it for me.
Oh.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help you ensure that this is maintained successfully, I'm sure we'd love to help.
She like smooths her dress down. She was getting flustered. Yes.
There's really no need. It's my job. All I would like you to do is spend some time with Lazuli this evening. I'm sure you got lots to talk about, Eli.
I planned on doing so. Thank you. So, would you like a drink?
It would.
All right. You two walk up. Zio, you see a very beautiful bartender in a red dress with gold trimming, and she just sort of, what can I get you?
I was recommended to ask for the special, but what do you like to drink?
Gin and tonic?
I will have a gin and tonic.
She pours herself one and pours you one. First one's on the house.
Oh. Thank you. Why?
You have life behind your eyes, unlike half the people I talk to. So, it's a thank you for not bringing the dour air of capitalism to my face.
Oh. I like your vibe. What's your name?
Helena.
Helena. Hello, Helena. My name is Tino. This is...
Fuck, I forgot about Tino Jabrino.
Jabrino.
Tino. And this is Lucille for Lulu.
Oh my god.
Tino and
Perfect.
Lucille. Wonderful to meet you. Thank you. Your outfit's great.
It's
Scorched
Kinda
Isle,
tight.
right?
yes.
Very good.
How did you know?
When
Aside
I'm
from the obvious, tiefling.
not serving drinks, I work in the costume department for the productions. So I have made sashes like that before.
Oh.
It's hard.
It is. I can give you a few pointers. I know a couple things here and there.
I'd appreciate that.
My father is guard for a traveling troupe of performers.
Traveling troupe of performers.
Mhm.
I think I've seen them here before, at least in Narfolk. Pretty Lady Triton.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the big one with the staff?
The hot guy?
Oh,
The hot guy.
that's
Listen,
the
I'm
Triton.
I'm
Not the
sorry.
Triton.
I understand that that's your dad, but like, man, it's thick.
I'll make sure to let him know.
Do you have a mom?
I do.
Damn. I mean, I'm glad that you have a mother, but
Do you want to be my mother?
no, I kind of want to fuck
Oh.
your dad.
Oh, I mean, you
But
could
I won't.
ask.
Nah, I won't. I know you now, and like I feel like that would be crossing a boundary of a burgeoning friendship.
Well, that's his decision. I don't make any decisions for my father. And
True.
that's up completely up to my father and my mother. They have their relationship and however they work it.
Good to know.
Have fun.
Here's
And
another,
walks away.
here's another gin and tonic.
Another gin and tonic so that you can fuck my dad. God. My new best friend.
My
He's gonna
new-
fuck.
She's gonna fuck my dad.
This is the kind of conversation that I feel like it would be Eli's job to stop.
Yeah. You've stopped Helen from fucking dads before. All right.
Tina will pound it back and then just kind of turn around and like look and see if anything stands out. Anyone looks kind of
Okay. Yeah, I'll say
like this.
give me a roll. We'll do a perception check.
anyone that would catch Zio's interest, because Zio has a way with just being annoying to people.
Yeah, and like the DC is high because there's the outfits on display here, like the general vibe, like there is a lot that catches your eye.
Perception?
Yeah.
25.
25. Obviously, the Ebony Knights absolutely are a sight to behold. You do see a few people, particularly a UNT individual, a half-orc individual, a goblin individual, and an Eladrin individual, sort of standing near the entryway, sort of prepping these objects that it looks like they've brought in.
Are they working?
They're not wearing staff attire. It seems like they are dressed quite well. Give me a history check regarding the gala.
No, that's an 8.
8. You imagine that it's personal work and nothing regarding maintaining the space, but you know that this is a Gala of Innovation, so you understand that there may be people introducing some creations.
Zio walks up to the group. So you said it was a Yuanti, a half-orc, a goblin, and a Eladrin.
An Eladrin, a Summer Eladrin.
Summer Eladrin.
Okay.
Zio curiously just
kind of.
Yeah. As you sidle up, we'll hop back to Echinacea, approaching Helena Moore and Reeves.
Kaylin, do you want to speak with them as well?
I don't know if I have anything particularly to say, but I just wanted to support you.
Okay. I am going to be asking Reeves for a dance at some point.
Okay.
I want you to know that I'm not doing that to slight you. I want to ask him questions.
You are allowed to dance with whoever you'd like.
I appreciate it. I just didn't want to, come to a place that is magical and immediately I just wanted to make sure that you know that you're appreciated and that I want to spend time with you. We have so many things to learn.
He grabs their hands and just sort of looks as they're walking. Whenever I'm in your presence, I feel appreciated. And I know that we have work to do. I plan on the picnic to be something that we can be a little more indulgent with spending time with one another, but I will take what I can get here.
Very exciting. It's very beautiful.
It's wonderful. I've never been here before.
Ooh. Could I ask you to do something while I speak with them?
Anything.
Can you find where... Essentially, I want to see where staff are coming in and out the most often. I have a feeling that will change as the night goes on, given that announcement, and I just want to clock those places.
He looks very serious. Can do.
I believe in you.
He kind of
get on their tiptoe and they kiss him on the cheek.
Kisses back. He kind of, you see him flick his wrist as a little quill comes out from his sleeve, and his other sleeve has a little parchment so he can take little personal notes.
I'm just so precious. God.
God.
Okay.
But you approach. You see as Helena sort of nods. Hello, how are you?
Hello. They give a very deep, respectful bow.
They both reciprocate.
Doing well, thank you very much. How are two of you?
Helena is sort of, well, ready to enjoy the festivities and ensure that the space is a safe one.
Thank you for your service.
Of course.
They will look to Reeves. You offered my friend a dance a week ago. Their name is Nivien. Sadly, they are unable to attend, and I wondered if I might take you up on the offer instead, unless duty calls the entire evening.
Takes a step forward, extends a hand out. Well, firstly, pleasure to meet you. My name is Captain Christoph Reeves, the Ebony.
It's terribly rude of me.
You are fine. I will absolutely take your company in your friend's stead.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Belrose.
Dr. Belrose, pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Again, I apologize for not introducing myself. Your reputation precedes you.
He does sort of scoff. I have heard that before, but who am I? But I appreciate hearing it all the same. Makes me feel nice and warm inside.
As he says that, if they're still in a handshake, I think without thinking, just given this conversation about death, Echinacea casts Spare the Dying like they did with Kaylin, and there's just a warmth of the handshake. And he may have scoffed and not meant what he said, but they do just transfer that warmth.
You see for a moment, this blush of life begins to take over. This skin color is this rich brown. The eyes flicker for but a moment, to show this deep green.
Oh.
It seems as if he does not notice the physical change, but he feels the warmth and is just sort of... It's a very nice trick.
Didn't mean it as a trick. I'm sorry.
I'm not offended by tricks.
Good to know. Well, thank you for your service, for your sacrifices.
Thank you for your service. Doctors deserve more renown than soldiers, I think. Life is something that is often taken by knights, and we leave a lot of work for doctors. So he bows again, regrettably, but all the same, I appreciate your service and the way that you preserve life.
Can I insight check that, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get him.
Get him! Get him!
Can I use an inspiration point, please?
Yes, you have them. Absolutely.
Cool. Okay. 17.
He is genuinely thanking you for your service as a doctor.
And the bit about preserving life, he meant as well.
He means it. There is an edge and a depth where you can see that you understand. There's a glint in his eye that beckons a different understanding of what life is. A broader scope, given his state. You imagine it, and it feels easy enough to surmise that he doesn't see life as just living and dead. He believes himself to be alive. He thinks that doctors continue to preserve life, but his scope of life is just large.
Get your perspective. I'll see you later.
I look forward to our dance.
Likewise. We'll go find Kalen. That guy's fucking spooky.
Okay. Lazuli, you and Richter get drinks. What could I get you?
I think I'll take the special.
Special.
And
All
you?
right. I will take the special as well. Special, please. You see Helen just kind of go, house whiskey it is. Great. The house special is also a double. Good luck. She pours heavy-handed 2 double whiskeys.
This is not what I recommended. What happened? It's usually like a nice cocktail. Everybody's
no.
getting drunk.
Everybody's getting drunk. And Richter sort of just, thank you. Takes a gentle sip.
Lazuli has hers. And then I can't decide if I like the contrast of her just being like
Like a
loving
little-
whiskey or like it's being too much. Can I make a con check to see?
Yeah.
I don't want to
Yes.
decide. I just rather the chance. Okay.
Yes.
Because I don't want her to be too OP. She can't be great at everything. You know, like she can't be all gun.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you can.
But like I gotta keep myself in check, and plus it's just fun if it's silly.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see.
Mhm.
Con. Would it just be a Constitution saving throw, or
Correct.
just a?
Yep.
Okay. 21. She's like, can I like know the whiskey by like I can tell because I got a 21. Can I just like by the taste I know what whiskey it is?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'm like, and we're still at the bar. So, do you have any like whiskey names you want it to be?
Yeah, I mean, this is a Starfall barrel, which comes
What year?
from oh god, this is a 732.
Yeah.
And
That
it's-
is a 200-year-old whiskey.
Yep.
Oh
Delicious.
my. There and like I would like to she also is doing this a little bit loud. Not too loud to be boisterous, but cuz she is I think her strategy is to be that it couple like who's going to seem like they have a lot of money to spend to be invited to the party. So like she's going to use this taste as like leverage and just posture a little bit with knowing, but she is genuinely enjoying it.
Yeah.
And proclaiming this and just so again being able to lean into her knowledge is kind of calming her down, although she is still flushed now from the alcohol as well.
Okay. You two are sort of taking your drink. Eli, what are you up to? And then we'll
Yes,
pop back in with Zio.
I feel like Eli is, playing the part, as they would at any of these events, is weaving their way through the crowd, making sure things are being sought after, making sure people are happy. But in the process of this, I imagine Eli does have an idea of where goods for the auction are normally kept. And as I'm, playing the part, I'm trying to get a vantage point at which I can see maybe, like, is there additional security, more than there normally would be around this area, or if there's anything I can spot.
Okay, give me an investigation check with advantage.
Sure. Okay. The first one was a 4, the next one was a crit. So I've got a 22.
22. In the realms of security, it feels like the number of Ebony that are there, which you're counting about 10 to 12 in this main space, is a little more than usual.
Okay.
For sure. Which leads you to believe that there are hefty things being sold, or being auctioned later in the evening. And I'm sorry, what was the other thing you were looking for?
Because I imagine I would know where the items for the auction are typically kept before they come out.
I will say, that the auction is set up
Okay.
hours before people enter the event.
Okay.
So that they are being held where they currently are, which is, you would know, underneath the stage of the theater.
Okay.
In a downstairs compartment. But as you can see, the Ebony and staff around the Nightingale are sectioning off areas that cannot be entered.
Gotcha. Okay. I think as I am mingling, I will try to snake my way back to oh wait, do I have no, I don't have message. Or do I? No, I don't. Never
You
mind.
have one of the sigils, Kelly.
Oh, I do. And does that allow me to just quietly cast message?
Yeah.
It sends a message to sends a message to Lazuli, Echinacea, and Richter.
All right. And Richter. Okay. Just so y'all know, the security is definitely up tonight, so they're keeping a close eye. More Ebony than usual. So be safe. And then I'll also pass along the information of, because I don't know if I'd conveyed it before. I imagine I would have, but they know where the items are typically kept.
Okay. All right.
Poor Richter. Richter's like, what thing am I so involved with?
Lazuli, it's easy enough to see he's just sort of like, okay.
She just takes like another sip of the.
I see this is just Another night of business?
as
Yes.
usual.
Mhm.
We can speak about it later if you'd like. Or now. Somewhere
no.
after.
Oh no, he's gonna think that this is not real. He's gonna
You seem to have a lot on your mind as it is. We don't have to talk about it now.
He's respectful.
But whenever he says that, you can see her relax and just kind of like, you know when you lean into someone's personal space, especially at a crowded, like, I'm not fully like leaning my head on someone, but like when you lean into their space and it's like that close, like, and taking kind of like shelter in that personal space, like it is very intimate and, you know, sweet. So not like, you know, like putting on postures the whole time. So yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Just above table, I just can't recall. Does Richter know like Gale Umbridge's vibe or no?
That has not necessarily been discussed, but it's fair enough to say that some language he has used has not spoken highly of Gale Umbridge.
Okay, gotcha.
So, yes, fair enough to say.
Okay.
Zio, you approach these four individuals.
Where on the map is this group of people?
They are down here in front of the statue. I'm just gonna, move some tokens because I kind of placed them. So half work. Let me just make sure. But yeah, as I'm placing them, you can absolutely just go on.
So what is this part of the gala?
You see as there's an air of just sort of pressure as the Dragonborn just sort of stands. We'll be speaking after the benefactors introduce us, and we will show off some of our inventions, so we just have to make sure that everything is tip-top shape and set before we begin this evening.
What is your invention?
I would rather not say until we have signed non-disclosure agreements, and if that is shared before the dedicated time, I will be exiled from this event forever, and I do not wish for that to happen.
So why are you nervous?
Speaking in front of people is nerve-wracking, is it not?
Just people.
People are scarier than machines for me.
Oh. This is Dragonborn, right?
Correct.
Are these your companions?
Companions in creation more than I know them, but I suppose.
You all work together?
No, but we know of each other's work.
Oh, so you are all presenting separately?
Correct.
Oh. Are any of the other ones nervous?
Yeah, there's this air of like performance anxiety sort of greeting all of them as they kind of begin to prepare for a bit of show and tell with their creations.
The vibe that he's like, the Dragonborn seems nice enough, right? The other three, like, is there anyone that seems kind of like cocky or like trying to put airs? Like,
the goblin individual definitely seems assured in what they've made. Definitely feeling like they are ready for this. Like there is that anxiety present, but they are sort of pushing forward with excitement for their creation.
Mm-hmm. Are you all four the only ones presenting, or is there more?
Just us.
This is my first time at this place. It's very fancy. So how does it work? You all present and then the auction happens?
And then I believe we move upstairs for dinner and dancing, yes.
Dinner and dancing. Okay. I don't think you should be nervous. You'll do great. You believe in your work, right?
Absolutely.
Then, what's to be nervous about? People don't matter if you believe in the work.
This is true. Give me just a charisma roll.
I'll do one better. Zio extends their hand out to the Dragonborn and casts guidance.
Adorable.
What does your guidance look like?
The guidance is just like a little when they shake hands. It's like a shock of electricity.
It's sort of a
Of
jolt
light.
and just a yes.
Yep.
Yes. Absolutely.
You'll be fine.
Thank you.
It's concentration up to 1 minute, so I don't think it'll last that long, but it's just enough.
I will
to-
say,
Feels good right now.
as
Yeah,
you've
feels good
all
right now.
begun to mingle, that same overhead voice makes itself known. Please gather around as Gale Umbridge will introduce the night's festivities and guide us into the beginning of the Gala of Innovation. All of you see as this beautiful Air Ganassi woman, blue of skin, cloud-like short hair, in a blue and silver pantsuit, sort of walks to the base of the stairs from the far side of the space and stands over a podium and just looks right up here. And you see she kind of what was that?
As we gather around, can I try to gather near the loudest looking important person? Like anyone who is like talking about how cool they are, stand near them.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, you see this older human man, a bit portly, who is just sort of, he's just wearing a classic suit. You can tell that there is the air of even being too good for an event like this, but he is definitely giving that air of importance. Okay. Anybody else kind of running toward anybody specifically? Cool.
Yeah, I'm just mingling in the crowd.
As Gale steps forward, she sort of taps a sigil on her chest as the voice rings out to all of you. Good evening, hello, and welcome. Welcome one, welcome all to the Gala of Innovation. And there is this sort of applause as people begin to feel the excitement of the room. Firstly, I would like to thank each and every one of you for spending your evening with us. Thank you for bringing your innovations and yourselves here for us to grow together. You can tell that this is a woman that's quite comfortable putting on airs and speaking to a large group of people.
Putting on airs.
Hey!
Get out! Get out!
Now, I know that we are all here to be together, but I implore all of you to spend time, and you see this, all of you are able to see, especially knowing that the auction is happening. I'm giving this to you guys for free. This sort of glint and excitement as Gale, I implore you all to search the corners of this space and to know that we are going to find far more than we have bargained for together. And Echinacea, standing next to the man that you were next to, he sort of smiles, and you see as he begins to sort of pat his pockets and just eagerly sort of awaits what he sees to be the true prize of the evening, which is that auction.
I know that I know fucking nothing, so it's not likely, but do I have, like, being in Narfolk, does this man have any sort of celebrity? Like, is that...
Yeah, I'd say that this is an individual that you're able to see has a fair bit just in regards to the people taking him in. There's this this air of like wondering where he's going, what he's doing, which then gives that air of celebrity, right? And he has security that's sort of pushing him aside, and you hear the name Clive Dew, which is familiar.
Clive Dew.
Because the name of Richter's past entanglement had the surname of Dew. And so you understand that this seems to be an arms manufacturer within Drifton.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, this was her dad, yes?
This
no?
is her dad,
Huh?
yes.
Yes.
And he's surrounded by security.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think Echinacea will just use minor illusion to like kind of fangirly be like, "Oh my goodness, it's Clive Dew," and just so that he can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not going to approach. They're just going to look like a fangirl as he like.
You see as he looks toward Echinacea, is just he sort of walks over after hearing that and sort of extends a hand.
Oh my goodness.
And what is your name?
I'm Echinacea. Hello. Wow.
Pleasure to see you, Echinacea. I'm Clive Dew.
Yes, I know.
I see my reputation precedes me.
Oh, yes, it does. My goodness.
Well, an eager and beautiful specimen like yourself would honor me with a dance and a drink upstairs after the introductions are given.
So fucking vile, gross. Absolutely. I would be honored. Oh my goodness.
As would I. And you see he looks across the space to a younger set of human individuals who are sort of slapboxing in the corner. He says, "You motherfuckers! Knock it off!" And you see what seem to be his 3 children are like, "Sorry, Dad. Oh, my bad."
Oh my god, you just made him Logan Roy?
Yeah, I told you I had an insert. You hear the human woman just sort of, "Sorry, Dad. Yeah, I understand. He's a fucking idiot." And then the youngest just being like,
Richter is actually Tom
think-
Lanscams.
I don't... I don't think I did anything wrong, and I'm not going to apologize for being the coolest fucking guy in the room, okay? So actually, fuck you. And fuck you. And he walks by, goes to the bar. Gale sort of walks around the space and is just or that small podium area, and she just says, "This is a beautiful night of artistry and innovation, and I am utterly excited. Next, I would like to offer a thanks to our impeccable staff." Eli, eyes directly hit your person. "We are a family here at the Nightingale, and it is utterly important to keep our families close and to keep them safe, which is what we're doing here, spending the time together as one big family. Closeness and support is what we need. Each and every one of these staff members, headed by our head manager, Echinacea Frisk, are ensuring that this space is one where we can all enjoy the night's company together."
Manager.
And there is this applause as everybody sort of appreciates the staff sort of taking bows. Eli, Gale's
There's a shallow
eyes
bow.
linger on her, and you see that smile drop for but a moment. Now, I do wish to announce you will see heightened security around main spaces as we are going to section off the Nightingale for the evening. After these introductions, we will all be ferried up to the 3rd floor, where we will have dinner, drinks, and a dance, and a small personal auction of things being sold from the Nightingale. So if you like some of our shows, maybe you can get some things for yourself. You see a couple of people are like, "Ooh, yeah, that sounds great." Well, the public auction will start after dinner and amidst the dancing. So if you wish to partake, you'll sign up with our individuals upstairs. Now, I would like to introduce one of our benefactors, the one, the only, a hero of the 7, Mr. Mordred Kane. And you hear there is uproarious applause, and I will say all of you would know Mordred Kane is Mordenkainen. So you see as this young...
I'm a nerd!
This is my shit! You see as this individual who is wearing long mage's robes walks up and he sort of taps the same sigil and he says, please, I am an academic, I am a lover of innovation, and I am a humble mage after my time in the 7, a hero I never claimed to be. Firstly, thank you, Gale, for introducing me. The arts are something I have appreciated in my time away from a veteran, and supporting the Nightingale and getting those yearly box seat tickets is quite wonderful for me. Thank you very much. I, and you all hear, as there's a voice that rings out from the crowd.
No.
Not a hero indeed.
Don't heckle Mordenkainen.
As you all look to see another individual, a South Asian looking woman wearing a low-cut suit with beautiful purple tattoos on the chest, a half capelet hanging down. Everybody give me a history check.
Who's it? Who's this? Wait. Hold on.
Black hair and a beautiful...
Oh, we did okay.
Okay.
A beautiful side braid.
19?
Me too, 19.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
6.
opening up the dice, Joe?
1!
6. Okay. Eli and Zio, you know this to be Nimue, who is another mage of the 7, who is Nistel in this world, another powerful mage, and it seems that she is heckling Mordred.
What is her name? What is her name here?
Nimue.
Nimue. Okay.
And
Mordred.
you see as Mordred sort of, Nimue, it is lovely to see you as ever. And she says, I wish I could say the same. He says,
I love her.
always the Joker, that Nimue. Always the Joker.
Oh my gosh.
My love for the arts and my appreciation for innovation is why you see me here supporting the Nightingale and this gala. As a mage, innovating is a part of excelling. This passion being applied to everyday life within Narfolk and Drifton is what draws me to this space. I inspire this conversation of innovation and growing together, and we can't do that alone. Innovation is done as a team. Every one individual and what they can do is exemplified by 1,000 when it's done together. We are unable to fix all of the world's problems on our own. Innovating as a group, as a family, is the way forward. And you see people are sort of like laughing at the heckling and sort of also kind of moved by the idea of like, if we innovate together, this world will continue to be a beautiful one.
Can I insight check this speech?
Sure.
Can I try?
Yeah.
I want to. Oh, I don't think I did it. Goodness. Well, I got a 15. Like, does he believe?
Is anybody
in
else
what he's
insight checking?
saying? Is there any posturing? Or
Can
is it
we-
like?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I put it in dice jail. I was like, where's my d20? Sorry, it's in timeout.
I think Zio, while this speech is happening, so there's doors that are being guarded by the Ebony, correct?
Yep.
Got it. He won't fuck around with that. I feel like Zio would probably just kind of skulk back over to the bar.
Okay, cool. And
What is the name of the bartender again?
Helen.
Helen. Okay.
And then you said a 15, Eli, and then Echinacea, what did you get?
15.
13.
I got an 18.
18.
Nice.
This is a man that does seem a bit awkward talking to a large space. While performative, what you're gathering is that it's performative for someone who is a bit more introverted per se.
Okay.
Somebody who is attempting to bolster themselves to bolster others, knowing that he is not the most powerful of speakers. He is attempting to do that. And you can see that, yeah, he's just sort of excited and giddy. But he's sort of, I would love to announce that we are continuing our working relationship, the Nightingale and myself and my estate. We will continue to bolster the arts and the innovations of Narfolk and Drifton as a whole. Next, I would like to introduce some inventors who have brought beautiful things for us to Augerland. First is Imbros Saran. And you see the UNT individual walk up and bow to Mordred. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your time. Mordred sort of course, thank you for your work. Sort of stands and unfolds this box, and all of you see as this mechanical apparatus begins to unfold into the shape of a almost UFO-like instrument. This is a thaumic drone. These mechanical creatures that I have crafted are powered by small aether engines. They can
is this the Dragonborn?
No, this is the UNT.
Oh, okay.
These assist spellcasters by acting as familiars that are not locked away by the limitations of magic. They can cast spells, carry out tasks, and they can grow with you. It's akin to the Vox Seeker, but there seems to be less personality and more something that can be set with particular mages. And you see that people within the space are kind of like, oh, interesting. And you can hear Echinacea next to Mr. Dew. You just sort of hear, interesting. That could be used for some of our mages who... I think that's a good idea. And you see as he's sort of whispering back and forth to security, and it's like, get me a meeting with that man in the morning. Sort of, yes. Of course, sir. There is a Tom Womsky. Of course,
Yeah,
whatever I can do for you, sir.
They note that appreciation of that.
Okay. And you know, after it shows off the fact that he announces a spell and this thaumic drone casts it at his command. And it shows off that it is able to complete mundane tasks. It runs to the opposite side and grabs him a glass to drink from. It seems to be the idea of a familiar without, like he said, the limitations of magic. And after...
Without the limitations of magic, does that mean that it is like a mechanical...
Mhm.
It's a thoroughly mechanical thing, but it does cast spells? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand.
You're correct. Yep. And that's where the arcane core comes in. That's where it's able to channel magic from, is that aether core. After some light applause, this is the part of the evening where people start to kind of like, okay, the inventors are doing their thing. I'm here to fucking party. As you see the half orc walks up and sort of puts this apparatus on the podium and just, what I have designed, a potion synthesizes. It vastly cuts the costs and the time needed to create medical potions, salves, medicine. This will revolutionize our medical infrastructure. And Echinacea is like, fuck yeah, dude! And the cost in comparison to our military growth, you can tell that this is somebody who's an activist, who is not necessarily about the military means of maintaining power. If we dipped into military costs just a sliver, we could have these all around Drifton. making the lives of doctors, healers, clerics, and anyone so much easier. And
Bravo.
yeah, bravo. You can see that there is people are sort of not excitedly talking about the politics, but they're just sort of like, yes, wonderful work. And this is Chantel Susk. And next is the Summer Eladrin, who sort of walks up. He has this golden skin, this slicked back white hair that sort of edges into curls, and these deep blue eyes that are sort of devoid of light. This deep sea of blue. He walks. Hello, my name is Lapis Isledale, and I have come to introduce mana shields.
You hear a glass break.
Staff comes to you and immediately like tends to you and like, are you all right?
Yes.
Like, yeah, she's just like frozen. Yeah.
Mana shields can be used to protect places of power, political homes, places like the Nightingale Theatre. It is charged by an aether core, and I believe that if enough energy, time, and money is expended, we can wrap these around entire cities and prevent events like the Scale Scourge from ever being a possibility in this world again. Protection trumps war at every turn. Shields will always be mightier than swords. And you see as he sort of traces this small coin in front of him, this large blue dome surrounds him. And you see as a few of his assistants come with swords and begin to drive forward. Nothing. Nothing comes through. He is protected. And people applaud because there is the show of power. But he just says, again, I am Lapis Isledale. Thank you for your time. And Echinacea, you hear Mr. Dew again just say, a meeting with him in the morning. Okay.
Echinacea goes to Lazuli. I know that we were
Like,
all like,
ripping-
Does
No.
everybody kind of go to Lazuli at this point, knowing that name is her father's?
Does Zio know?
I was gonna say, was that?
I don't know if it was shared.
Oh, fuck. Okay. No, I don't know if it was shared.
Because Echinacea was there for that conversation.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you had there.
Are you okay?
Like you can basically hear her neck creak as she nods. Like,
Okay.
Is everything all right?
Okay.
she looks to Echinacea, like basically saying, yes, you can tell him, but I cannot. Like right now.
Yeah. I
That
think
girl-
they're gonna
Wide eye.
pull. Yeah, they're gonna pull Lazuli in. Then look up a Richter. Well, we learned recently, that Lazuli is in a very similar situation. And that is her father.
Oh,
Who I have no memory of.
I'm sorry.
That's quite alright. Just a lot.
Lazuli.
Do you wish to engage or not?
Well, he's on the stage now, and
You can see he is sort of walking off. Yeah.
it's an important night, and I think I'm not ready just yet.
Okay.
But thank you all. I'm fine. Just shocking. She's like, and what a waste. She looks at the like puddle that was like, or where the drink was,
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Echinacea pulls out a potion of enhancement and hands it to Lazuli. When you take this, you can decide what you want to be good at. And for an hour, it will make you even better than you already are, and you are incredible. And I know that I couldn't imagine someone. They're struggling for words because they don't actually have family, but trying to get this out. They're like, I would be so honored to find out that you were my sister. And I know that it would be an honor to learn that you are someone's, no matter what situation we're in.
I feel the exact same way, and I will hold those words for when inevitably we are in reverse situations.
And she holds like a hug.
Yeah, they just hold her.
Yeah.
With that revelation, Zio, you're skulking out the spaces and sort of checking out to see if they are available to be sort of like peeked through, or?
Yeah, I feel like walking around and just like trying to take note of like those spaces. I know like the Ebb and I are just kind of like standing there. If they don't see anything, they would probably just skulk back to the bar.
Okay, sounds good. And then Eli, you are looking in those spaces as well?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Protection is high, and it is hard to find an opening, but you imagine that there is the opportunity to do so at some point. But before you were able to capitalize, it seems as if the last presenter has fled. Fearful.
Fled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Unable to speak.
Oh.
You all hear over the comms. Well, welcome to the Gala of Innovation. We will send you upstairs for dinner, dancing, and the public auction. And with that reveal, and for the fact that we've already been going for a little over 5 hours, we will pick up with dinner and dancing next week for Known Realms Tolesh.
Yo, we got a dad dropped on us.
Whoa, yeah. Yeah, we do. Hey.
But
Also, the Man of Shields is sick.
Helen's gonna want to fuck him too.
Damn.
Oh my god, Helen's getting
Not
around.
my
support her.
father.
Not my father!
The dad fucker.
before we hop out for the evening, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with our returning guest, Kelly.
Yes, hello. I'm Kelly. I use she, they pronouns. I'm the TheKellHop in places, and I have been Elitiora Eli Frisk this evening. And thank you for having me, and thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here. And Angie.
Hello, I am Angie, they, them pronouns, and I have been Zia Marino, he, they pronouns. And I'm just excited to be do a little espionage, little oceans vibe.
Espionage.
Let's espionage. I'm sad about the Dragonborn. What happened to my Dragonborn friend?
Buddy.
Hope he's okay.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
It's Lou. You can find me at Luzilia_art. I play Lazuli, she, her pronouns. And oh boy, next session's gonna be a doozy.
Oh,
Oh,
Daisy.
buddy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Thank you, Lou. You absolutely killed it. You all did. Josh?
hi, my name's Josh, aka TheGovnar. You can find me at TheGovnar. He, him pronouns. What else does? Yes.
Something snarky and funny.
Yes. Something silly.
Mm-hmm.
Something about Georgia.
And
Something-
Territorial Englishman.
last,
nihilism.
but certainly not least, Button.
Hi, my name's Button. My pronouns are they, them. You can find me on Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose. Their pronouns are also they, them.
Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Welcome to the Gala of Innovation. Thank you guys for being here. My name is Alec. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. And we will see you next week for chapter 24. Hold on for a raid, and we will see you guys in the next adventure. Bye, everybody!
Bye.